reversible, it's part of the charm. Skeleton greeters rattling at the door. Zombies doing jazz hands across the floor. Laugh a little, scream, laugh a little, scream a lot. Join my army, give it a shot. You don't need breath, you don't need fear, just let your soul park right here. I promise you'll have so much fun once your heart stops and then starts again. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Come play the necromantic way. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Get killed for free, resurrect today. Sign your corpse at the sound of the tone. Kathleen welcomes you to the Bone Zone. Spin the wheel of how did I die? Was it poison blades or a ghoul nearby? Win fabulous prizes, a ribcage hat, a femur flute, a dancing undead. Don't you love the spooky thrill? You can volunteer or I can kill. Either way, it's all the same. You'll rise again, improved by pain. Don't fear the dark, don't fear your doom. I'll tuck you snug in your tomb, then snap your back. New bones, new tone, ready to serve in my cobblestone throne. Welcome to the Bone Zone, where dying's just the entry fee. The Bone Zone, where skeletons dance professionally. Just sign your spine on the mercy loan. Kathleen welcomes you to the Bone Zone. Oh, darling, come closer. Yes, there. See this scythe? It's purely for flair. Necromancers don't kill, we pre-adjust. A bit of death, a bit of trust. You'll be fine. Probably, maybe. Okay. No, but it's reversible. Probably. Rise, rise, join my undead prize. March, 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 till your joints go stark. Serve, serve in eternal bone reserve. When calls, obey the tone. Come on down to the Bone Zone. Welcome to the Bone Zone. You'll laugh, you'll scream, you'll moan. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Your corpse has never felt this at home. Once you're dead, you'll never be alone. Kathleen claims you in the Bone Zone. One little death and you're good as new. If you survive, take home a skull or two. Thanks for visiting, scream again soon. The Bone Zone's open under every moon. Lord, I stand here with open hands. All my striving comes to an end. No more fighting for my own throne. I lay my crown before your own.
Every dream, every fear, every breath I own, I reset now before your throne.
Take my liberty, take all of
Accipeam voluntatem meum, take my will completely. Fiat voluntas tua, let your will be done in me.
In nomine Jesu Christi, I submit, I bow the knee. Soli Deo gloria, to God alone the glory.
Christus Rex, my conquering king, you've already won. I am yours, no turning back. Sealed by grace upon the narrow.
Take everything, amore e solum congratiatur. Give me only your love and grace. It dies, so satis. I am rich enough in your embrace. Holy Deo forevermore. Jesus, I submit to you. Sancte Domine, Suscite Domine.
Alright, good morning. It's your boy Nightowl here. It is Tuesday at 11. We are here and we are gonna watch some AI slop. Everybody doing this morning? Everybody sleep well? Everybody get their coffee? It's the wrong playlist.
Buck.
What's up, Pseudo? How you doing, man? Your work on the fucking Skydex was fucking autistic, by the way, man. I sat there and looked through it. you did such a thorough job on the Skydex, man. How you doing, Velasco? How's it going? Alright, so this first one we have rigged up is American Might by Music Satire. It'd be like that, Flasco. It's funny how shit like that works. Like once you actually release your product, everybody wants in on it. Sit there for months and beg people to participate, but the second you release it, it just switches a flip, or it flips a switch in people's brain. Yeah, it's a really cool thing you're doing, Pseudo. Really cool thing. You're probably gonna have to end up adding Velasco's Forge there too, because I talked to DJ about him yesterday. Told him to get him in.
爆撃の時間だ。もう我慢の限界だ。あなたは私の盾だ。あなたはここにいて、彼らが私を爆撃する。俺の油なんだよクソったれ。すぐに奴らを電話に出せ。この決定は国の安全のためだ。何を撃ってるの？全部だ。
This will be probably your only chance in a generation.
Boat が必要だ。申し訳ないができないよ。移民を受け入れるのに忙しすぎるんだ。アメリカ大好き。ボートが必要だ、エロ。申し訳ないができないよ。YouTube のライブ配信に忙しすぎるんだ。Nightowlは役に立たない。我々は単独でやる。
Why is it so fucking good?
He reminded the world, as he has time and time again, being an American means something unbreakable.
When we are finished, take over your government.
Staging, copy, cleared hot, watch your 6. Roger.
Yeah, Keeney's video about the Skydex thing was actually pretty cool. I think I watched it yesterday. We need to make a Gate parody, but it's just like all the Skybrows people. Yeah, it was Music Satire. That was pretty good, man. It wasn't quite what I was expecting from you, but it's good. It's good American pop propaganda, that's for sure. That's cool. I'm glad I'm on the homepage. this one is by Gwyniverse. We all know Gwyniverse.
Or whatever you wanted me to say.
Nation full of scattered people. A people that feel like a scattered nation. I want to restore it all. My home and my heart.
Once upon a rain-washed morning, when Albion still dreamed in green, there stood a girl upon the cliffs with a blade no one had seen. It shimmered gold and white and red, a key and lion intertwined. They called her keeper of the gate, the last of her ancient line. They named her Key of Albion, guardian of sea and stone. When shadows stirred beyond the veil, she stood, though she stood alone. The people waved from market squares, the flowers where she tread. They whispered prayers in candlelight for the crown upon her head. But in their towers high and cold, where velvet curtains fell, the nobles signed in silver ink and opened gates to hell. Restore Albion, hold the line, lion heart with a blade that shines. When the dark rolls in like thunder, she will not bend nor hide. Restore Albion, hear her cry for every field and cobbled sky. If she falls, let it be known she fought for every home.
Yeah, this is fucking sick, bro.
The sky split red above the sea as demons poured like rain. Claws on stone and wings of ash and fire without a name. She raised her keyblade to the storm. Steel sang against the night. Gold and crimson flashing bright, a lion crowned in light. But numbers drown the bravest heart, and even lions bleed. She fell upon the shattered gate, brought down upon one knee. I am not afraid, she breathed, though her hands began to shake. If Albion must fall tonight, let it fall for Albion's sake. A single tear on broken stone, a whisper in the flame. Then from the hills and village lanes, from dock and field and glen, came bakers, smiths, and shepherd boys, and weather-worn old men, with pitchfork bright and lantern high, with shovels raised in hand. They formed a line behind their lion and would not yield the land. Restore Albion, stand as one, not for glory, but for home. When the smallest heart stands fearless, even demons turn to bone. Restore Albion, hear it ring from cottage roof to ancient king. No tower's treachery can sever a people bound together. Their voices rose like breaking dawn through smoke and falling ash. And in their cry she found new strength as light began placed her blade to rest. No longer standing there alone, but carried in each chest. Albion sleeps in gentle green, the sea returns its sigh, and somewhere in the wind you'll hear a lion's lullaby.
That was absolutely fucking insane, bro. Holy shit. So inspirational. Made me want to go out and start fucking punching people. Great shit from Gwynniverse. What's up, Psycho? Welcome in. Yeah, really good storytelling. Really flowy, noticeable narrative. The song was fucking great. Gave me chills. I just could not tear my eyes away from it. This man's gonna have all the seriousness in the world, and then at the end of his video he's just gonna be feeding a cat girl. It's the glory of the Skybrows community. Not quite what I wanted just yet. How am I not subscribed to Holy Ball? I swear I was. Have a good one, Music Satire. See you later.
Obey the script, say the line. Obey the script, say the line. Obey the script and say the line. Say the line, oh say the line. Obey the script, say the line. Obey the script.
We all know the Big Archer burger is edible. It's the best burger in the history of burgers. Rip Celestium in prison. This is parodying 1984, is it not? That scene with the re-education center. Oh, look, it's Holy Ball. You want to know why, Velasco? Because those are like those are like the two companies that serve like actual food. Like, you know, Chick-fil-A might be like the bottom of the two, but like Five Guys serves like real food. Leaflet just killed everybody. Yeah, shit was good. It was a good narrative, you know, just a short, sweet rescue mission for Celestium. Really cool that they had a man on the inside already with the Ember Paradox. It makes a lot of sense seeing Lord of Intellectual was like kind of like the main perpetrator. Skybrows was a bit of a distraction, and they just went in, fucked the mainframe, put powder in it, and infected their whole system, and blew everything to hell. That was great. That was really entertaining. The song was really fucking good too, man. I low key want to watch it again, but I'm not gonna. Nah, it's good. Like, you can comment all you want. Yeah, that was all of that was really great.
Whitetail flick in a broken scene, neon drip on a dopamine dream. Fangs out smiling like what's next, posting my chaos, no regrets. Scrambling heart in a pretty frame, call it a glitch, I call it a name. Cat code running on dog OS, yeah I'm a problem, don't fix this. Static in the sky.
Vesper and her fucking jiggle physics, bro.
Every crash just clears my way. Nine's lives, watch me respond again. No apologies, no amen. Build my world with the ones I chose. Laugh too loud where the neon glows. I'm still here, yeah, the fire won't die. Bad nights fade when the crew's nearby. Cut me down, I don't stay down long. 9 lives deep, and I'm still not gone. Pretend, yapping loud under digital stars, turning old scars into avatars. Holds a bando glow in the back of my mind, soft little anchor in hard decline. Fox-shaped mess, but I made it mine. Every reset just hits divine. Glitch it out, let the whole thing break. Every ending's a form I take. Nine's lives, watch me respawn again. No
Oh, fuck, Ben.
I'm still not gone.
Bro, that gives me an idea. I should just, like, add a custom asset to my hoodie. My character's hoodie that's just like a 9s graphic. That would be funny as fuck.
They want quiet, I don't comply. I get louder every time I die. Tails up high like a warning sign. You don't break what you can't define. Nines lies, I'm still here. Run it back, make it reappear. No apologies, still here. Built it loud, made it crystal clear.
The only thing with doing that is like nobody would ever see it. Like nobody would ever fucking know. It would be funny as shit because if I were to do something like that, if I figured out how to do it, I would have like Shiver on the front and fucking 9s on the back. Like, I don't know, maybe like leaflet on the sleeves or something like that. I would have to do a little something for everybody that I like.
Life's deep, yeah, I don't fall. Turning chaos into solid gold. Say it once, say it like a vow. I'm still here. Yeah, look at me now.
Holy fuck, this is god.
Honestly, this was some good work from Vesper, man. She does okay stuff, but this was like really great in terms of like the stuff that Vesper does. I liked the last thing she did, the whole like Gothic City thing, but like it wasn't as good as it could have been. So I'm glad to see that like this was a an improvement from her last video. Now, Jaded Fett is really underrated, in my opinion, and he does really great work. Every time I've seen Jaded Fett's work, he's never really missed, and he's criminally underrated. Only 99 subscribers. Y'all need to get in there and show my boy some love.
A life lived, experiences unfold.
Yeah, who's this Jaded Fett asshole? Who is this guy, Jaded Fett?
Scars formed, lies told, live, love, laugh, bold, endless stories told. Maybe that there's more than what we had in store. Shadows curse lore. Mirror opens the door. Step on through the versions you. Green, red, purple, or blue. Never know just what you might do.
Fucking off Ted Fatash singer.
Everything becomes possible. Looking at the unseen. When you dare enough to dream.
Yes, get back with the trippy visuals,
Close
dude.
your
I
eyes.
love this shit.
Find what's inside. Ambition sleep buried deep in dreams unbound.
Fuck yeah, dude. A callback to your one video with everybody who were shredding on these freaking guitars, man. Oh my god.
Was there to see reflections of me? Stranger in the glass, mistakes of the past. Every scar shown, decisions owned, chapters and choices blown. Secondhand regret, nothing's ever said in stone. So deep it can't be broken free. Take the leap, escape the sheep, find out just what you might be. Everything becomes possible, looking at the unseen. When you dare enough to dream. Close your eyes, find what's inside. Ambition sleep, buried
It's absolutely nuts, and I'm so happy to see that your editing has just taken the fuck off, dude. Oh my god.
break your chains, pay the toll through the mirror of your soul.
Just want to point out too that Jaded Fett has like one of the most badass character designs. Like out of the entire Skybrow Cinematic Universe crew, this dude has the coolest fucking character design, in my opinion. And again, that's only because I think he looks like fucking old man Captain Rex and a mix of like Master Chief and Doom Guy. He is like everything cool you want to be as a man. Bit of Ocno appreciation. Back home to Mrs. Fett indeed. Get it, brother. Yeah, that's some good shit, dude. Yeah, your editing has like gone next level. I remember your one video that I watched that I referenced that you know, it was good. Like for the most part, you just had like those weird like square cut-ins where you just kind of like pasted other people's cameos into the scene. You've come a long way, Jaded. A long, long way in a short amount of time, dude. You should be proud of yourself. The song was good, the visuals were good, the message was good. Like holy shit, man, that was great. Aren't already, go ahead and get in there and like, subscribe, share Jaded Fett's stuff. Like, I don't even mean to talk down on it, dude. Like, that first video was still pretty fucking damn good. Like, the song was great, the visuals were cool. Your trippiness and, like, the way you're really, like, kind of naturally able to capture, like, the abstract is a gift, dude. Absnith only has 41 subscribers? Dude. Everybody's got to get in and, like, just subscribe to these people. What are we doing? There's 300 of us in the Skybrows community. 300 plus. Everybody, at the very least, should have 300 plus subscribers.
I'm gonna shoot up a Walmart in Minecraft. I'm gonna fucking shoot up a Walmart. No witnesses. Shoot.
Bro, did you and Opal Usagi just like make the same video on accident? Alright, Velasco. I'll be here, man. I'll be here for some time yet.
Shoot up a Walmart! Walmart! Fucking shoot up a Walmart! In Minecraft, obviously. Shoot up a Walmart! Fucking shoot up a Walmart! Fucking shoot up a Walmart! In Minecraft, obviously. No witnesses.
Yeah. That was short and goofy.
Who's your Oshi? Come on, chat. I want touch. Who's your Oshi?
I love this already. Like, from the beginning, I love how the first one was fucking Silvervale.
Come on, chat. I want touch. Who's your Oshi?
Cha-Cha. Nero. I know some of these, but not all of them. Pippa. Smugalana. Kirsche.
Who's your Oshi? It's almost time. She's streaming in 5. You're chronically online, but she doesn't mind when she goes live. Yeah, you're feeling bright. She won't call you daddy, but she feels your vibe. Is it Vampy Cha-Cha? Is she hollow live? Maybe Neuro. You a fan of AI? Get closer to the screen. Tell me who's your fine wine. The prettiest model and her voice is so sweet. Every notification makes your heart skip a beat. Your favorite 'cause she knows what you need. Who's your Oshi? Have you got her plushie? Got her gamer side and turned on notice. Body pillow hugging, scare away your spookies. Don't disappoint her, do your duty. Support your cutie. Your late night escape, your digital queen. Sub at tier 3, you're such a good bean. Kershie, Alana, yapping and memes. Who's the girl in your dreams with the tastiest stream? Your parasocial food, the one that makes you rude. Does Pippa lift your mood? Iron Mouse, she's cute too. Is it Cottontail or Silvervale? A mythic got all the merch, you live for free in your head.
Janae old ass Absinthe video. I think this shit came out like a month ago. 3 weeks ago. And I was jamming so hard I didn't even full screen it.
Cutie.
I'm gonna say this video is gonna get an F if it does not at least reference Tomoya Mari. Good job. Good job.
Who's your Oshi?
This one was actually pretty fun. I like it. Yeah, everybody needs to enlist in an army. Like that. That's just what they need to do. It's everybody's fate is to become a horse soldier. You must enlist. All right, let's watch some fucking habitual line crosser. That's it for the AI generative block, I guess, for this morning. Yeah. Like this whole song is literally poking fun at everybody. It's poking fun at the Oshis. It's poking fun at the parasocial viewers. It's poking fun at everybody, and I like it.
UK. Wait, I don't know if I sounded whiny enough there.
No, definitely not whiny enough. First you have to take over most of the known world, then you have to give it all back, and then everyone gets mad at you, and you fall victim to this thing called, like, toxic empathy, and then start getting overrun by Muslims, and just forget about the people who made your country amazing. There's a bit of a process, but if you do all that, you should be a whiny enough bitch.
That was an extremely long and laid out explanation. But anyways, UK, why are you calling for me? I should be calling for you, because literally everything that is wrong in the world today is your fault. I don't think that's accurate. I haven't really messed around in Central Africa, so that's not really on me. Fair enough. What do you want? Look, I got it. You're not, like, directly involved in everything that's going on in Iran. Well, now you kind of are. I think you're sending a sub, or maybe that's... Yeah, that's you. But now you had Iran trying to break into one of your sub bases. That's pretty significant.
I remember.
We don't know that.
I remember when she tried to scoop
Romanian,
fucking gamer subs, bro.
Was Iranian, and they didn't try to break in. They just tried to go through security.
I want to be mad, but I kind of feel like we taught him that. Like, we're not killing Ayatollahs, we're introducing them to their god.
Yeah, so anyways, come on, you can't tell me you don't think that that's tied to Iran.
We have sleeper cells all over this planet in everybody's country. The more you continue to try and fight, the worse it's going to be.
Yeah, your sleeper cells seem to not wake up for their alarm clock, because they suck so far. I'm not sure if you had anything to do with the whole bombing in New York, but them fuckers don't even know how to make an IED correctly. Like, shit, man.
Those ones were not directly tied to me, but they still stand on behalf of the jihad against the West.
Ah, shit, I guess the Iranian school system isn't what it used to be. Can you imagine? Oh, man, I called out sick on IED day. Oh, shit, do you guys have, like, was it career day? How many suicide bombers show up for that? Oh, my dad couldn't make it. He's busy with his virgins.
Well, yeah, I guess, in that part of the world, they wouldn't bring their mother in for career day. We know she ain't got one.
No, they only bring in their moms on show and tell day, because hippity-hoppity, women are property.
If you're done with your Middle Eastern jokes, yes, we did find the individuals. They'd made it past several checkpoints, and we stopped them at the last one. Well, I mean, yes, we did with the United Kingdom, but it was in Scotland. The only reason they got that far is because we had to follow your fucking rules. We would have scalped them or something up here, but no, the United Kingdom's like, we're going to be nice to everybody, fuck, we're going to secede here soon. End up like, Ireland. Yeah, for some
I
other
would
country,
love to see it.
fucking black and
I would love to see it.
Why in the hell am I talking on a map that has United Kingdom on it? Ireland should have their own. Yeah, okay, that'll be in the notes. I'll have to get you your own one. Typical American education. I genuinely thought Ireland was part of the United Kingdom up until I started doing these videos. Yeah, it's my fault. Now, what Cuba is a proud people. We don't have no fucking power right now, man. Like, it's fucking dark.
Common byproduct of communism.
No, man, it's like we were getting our oil from, like, Russia, and we were getting it from Venezuela, but now Venezuela is a friend with you up there, and Russia, you have re-sanctioned the oil that is supposed to be coming here so that we could keep our power running. This is literally all your fault. Listen, Cuba. I don't have an excuse or a joke. It's entirely my fault, but you shouldn't be communist that close to me.
Real talk, though, the shit going on in Cuba right now is absolutely fucked, bro. They have no power, no water, no supplies. Then you have dipshits like Hassan and like all these leftist weirdos like shacked up at a hotel in Cuba that has power and food and water. And they're all LARPing as like fucking communist revolutionaries while actual fucking people starve and suffer. Do not turn a blind eye to what's going on in Cuba.
I mean, God, it's fucking day one shit.
It's because the West likes to oppress anybody who is different than them, and then not allow anyone to just be a little bit something else.
Look, it's not my fault that version of communism got a bad spawn point. All right? Everybody around him capitalist, and he's like, I'm going to hold on to this, and then when my nation fails, it's everybody else's fault. Look, my nation still wouldn't be failing if everyone around me was a communist. I'd still be rocking this shit.
Might want to talk to Canada, Uncle Sam, because they're fucking teetering.
We're not communist or socialist or any of those other things you down there want to talk about. We're just a little bit different than you.
Look, man, I'm not saying you're there yet. You can always have like a comeback arc or a redemption arc. I don't think I said that right. But anyways, yeah, you were almost there, but you can come back. If not, poutine will be seen as like a socialist food. Like the canards of food. I mean, because honestly, poutine sounds delicious, but probably because it's solely Canadian is the reason it's not more widely consumed. Because you suck.
I don't know what you're talking about, kid. I love Wait, did you say poutine? My brain immediately went to Russia's mom. That's my bad.
You keep talking all that shit.
Isn't poutine just like French fries with gravy on top of it? I don't know.
And Iran has proven that the veil that the West is completely invincible is not true.
First of all, never said I was invincible. Second of all, scoreboard, homie. Like, yes, I've lost, 13 service members, and that's awful. But they've almost lost as many leaders and ayatollahs, actually just ayatollahs in general, than I've lost in troops. You lose like 1,000 troops a day on the front lines of Ukraine. So, like, you are in no place to talk shit.
Yes, you have martyred a few of my ayatollahs. But you also just lost Chuck Norris.
You might want to watch your fucking mouth there about the Texas Ranger Sir Wipes with Hand. Okay, that man's a national fucking treasure. And he didn't die. He just went down there to give your Ayatollah what for.
Yeah, now that he passed away, unfortunately, there's no virgins left in paradise, so sorry about your bad luck, guys.
Yeah, Chuck Norris.
Couple banger videos, watched, I think the last couple were by Absinthe, that were pretty good. I've shared everything on X if you're on X.
Has a big wiener.
That was a good one. Proud of you.
I don't gotta be good at shit talk, I just gotta be good at killing. When we're done, I'm gonna make a toll road in your country and I'm gonna call it the Ayatollah Road. Fuck you.
Speaking of toll roads and infrastructure, listen here, Elran, because you're losing, because you suck. You should probably open up the strait and allow shipping to go through, because in about 48 hours, I'm going to start hitting your electrical infrastructure. I'm going to take out, it's going to be massive, probably the biggest bombs you've ever seen in your entire life. It's going to be phenomenal.
If you attack my power infrastructure, I will shut down the strait.
According to you, like a week ago, you already did.
I will shut it down more secure.
Threatening me with a target-rich environment. You stupid bitch. I mean, I get it. I get your position. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. But I get to try out all sorts of different new toys. Like we're breaking out the Sea Whip.
Oh, it's like that Rihanna song that I used with Russia's
X is
mom.
goofy. It's definitely going to be a little bit of a learning curve.
James excite me.
Again, everything I've learned about you, Buff, has been against my will. CWIP stands for the Surface Electronic Warfare Improvement Program. Basically, it's a non-kinetic way to jam anti-ship missiles to convince them that you're in a different location, so that way their seeker guides them into just empty open water. So I don't even have to shoot them down anymore. It's actually kind of a cool program if it works. This is my first time hearing about it. I heard about it, and now you guys have too.
You cannot jam my missiles? That is impossible.
That's a weird way of telling everybody in the world that you still use inertial guidance because you're fucking stupid.
I mean, Buff, they couldn't use gyros to guide a missile into a ship. A ship is a moving target. Are they that stupid? You're not that stupid, right? And anyways, basically what the Sea-Whip does is it blasts the seeker on board your warhead with massive amounts of radio frequencies until it finds one that locks in, and then it tells it, hey, I'm not here, I'm actually over here. So then your missile goes, hey, thanks, target that I locked onto, and goes in the wrong direction.
The warfare has changed a lot there. Back in my day, we just said, there's Japan. Let's bomb it. Oh, shit, Great-Grandpa Mitchell. See, that's what the Department of War used to do, ladies and gentlemen. It was just strictly pick someone from that race and make them disappear. It's great. The thought back then was that anybody in the country was technically a target because, well, they were all doing things to support the war effort. It was easy. You just target the ones with the squinty eyes.
I see where he gets it now. God, all my bombers are so racist.
Ah, thank you for noticing.
Aside from all the war stuff, I'm out here trying to make the world healthy again. Do you guys know how many preservatives and chemicals are in MREs, or meal ready to eat, that we give to our service members?
Thanks for telling me something that everyone who served a day in the military understands. Like, okay, tell me another time that bread has lasted 30 fucking years. It doesn't. Obviously, there's some other shit in there, but you know what? It gives you calories, which is really what you need on the battlefield. You know what's far worse for your health? Guns, bombs, explosives. Well, not so much guns. Guns don't kill people. Bullets kill people. And explosives, fragmentation kills people. And buff kills people. But usually only the minorities. I'm just kidding. I'm an equal opportunity offender.
Yeah, Iran, learn your place. You need to learn to just chill the fuck out. Like North Korea. I haven't heard anything from them in a while.
Ronry, I am so Ronry. I have no bad. Fuck you, America!
And I almost got taken out by my cup of coffee. Oh, that wrong pipe shit really hurts. Benny, welcome in, welcome in. Speaking of Cuba.
It's even scarier when you see the similarities between the Cuban narrative and the Democrat narrative. It would be great if they admitted that their party is the one that the socialists found fit to infiltrate.
I get that they're not all socialists. I don't know how you so often line up with every single socialist oppressive regime whenever given the chance and then not be one. And that's the majority of those in the Democrat Party who have been active. This is why I think, too, Cuban American, and you're seeing this with Iranian, the diaspora of Iranians around the world, but you see it a lot with Cuban Americans. The reason they are, I believe, so appreciative of any type of a platform is because everyone, for example, agrees, like if you go Darfur or if you say there's a genocide, Rwanda, people go like, yeah, oh my gosh, that's terrible. But if you say the Cuban people are being starved, executed, tortured by their own government, there are throngs of white socialists going, no, 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 shut up, oppressed, starved, tortured people. It's great. They're doing the bidding of the communist regime. And so Cuban expats, and you see it with Iran too, these people are going, I can't have a platform. all of us know what's going on. You guys are being lied to. You don't typically get that for.
Come in, Runya. Sorry, I was choking on coffee. Missed you coming in. Welcome in.
What are recognized as totalitarian, cruel, oppressive, inhumane regimes. That context matters because today, a man who never met a little red book that he didn't like, audio or traditional, Hassan Piker, is set to arrive in Cuba on a flotilla or plane, whichever comes first.
By this time tomorrow, I will be live in Cuba. I will be doing a regular broadcast in Cuba as well. For those of you who are asking, I am joining the flotilla, the aid mission to Cuba. I'm going to Cuba to, one, bring awareness.
Oh yeah, you definitely flotilla down there, bro. Not totally like fucking pleasure cruised or flew a fucking plane or some shit, bro. Like fuck you.
Last couple of decades, I'm going to be doing my regular news coverage when I'm out there.
How?
I have established a place where I'll hopefully be able to have internet access and energy, even though the grid is on shaky grounds. I'm very excited to go to Cuba and see the Cuban folks, which is a beacon of hope and resilience. We are not going to be transmitting through the flight or the flotilla either.
Flight.
Initially, we set it up so that I could stream it, but I'm not going to be streaming that process either for safety concerns. But I will be live when I get to Cuba.
Well, for safety concerns.
If I remember right, I think somebody made a video where she is essentially Inuyasha in her cameo. It's funny as fuck. No, right on the money, Penny. Right on the money. But that's the thing, is these people don't recognize themselves as the bad people. They think they're the good guys doing the hero's work.
I'm going to ask our guest, too, how much you want to bet that it's not going to be broadcast, because there is zero chance that that aid goes directly to the Cuban people. It has to go through the government. And by the way, his arrival was met exactly as you'd expect.
That pussy boy. Pussy boy was flat.
Yeah. Also, I commented on this, and this is a perfect example. People going, hey, well, then why don't you go? I'm one of very, very few people who has both legally been to Havana and Guantanamo Bay. I went to Havana to tape a commercial at that point, from Canada on a Canadian passport, and I went to Guantanamo Bay to entertain the troops. I've seen both sides. I've been there. I do know what it's like, and I can also read statistics, and we all know that the communist regime is awful. This next guest, I want to show you a clip. I found her video, and boy, you'll see a lot of people now just sort of become talking heads. Not only the passion, but when she got cooking, it's rare that I'm as impressed as I was by what I saw.
Thousands of Cubans are not allowed to enter their own country because they've been banned by the regime because they disagree with the communist oppression that we've had for 67 years. So spare me, la pila de descarados that are trying to spew their propaganda con sus patadas de ahogados. Libertad para Cuba.
Please welcome to the show, you know this lady as on TikTok, Spanglish Generation. Hello, Miss, I don't know how to do this because I know you have a screen name. Miss Generation, should I call you? Can you see me, hear me?
Day is fine.
Okay, Day. All right, Day. Thank you so much for being here. We really appreciate it.
Thank you for having me. This is so exciting.
Well, don't get too excited because this will go sideways quite quickly. Yeah, if you were watching, she's like, what? Dios mío, micro penis. That's my lead-in.
Right.
Here's my first question. And by the way, where can people follow you and your content? I know TikTok, YouTube, where else?
YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Spanglish Generation is my handle. And, we're there talking in stories every single day, doing a lot.
Well, and I know it's horrible, and then I want to give you the floor because I'm sure you have a lot to say. And as I understand it, a lot of Cuban Americans feel that they don't have a voice in the way that a lot of other pseudo-oppressed groups do. But I do have a couple of questions. to set it up. I know it's wrong to generalize. I've never once met a Cuban American. I know they exist. Never once met a Cuban American who didn't check the boxes of anti-communist, hardworking, family-oriented. It's as close to a stereotype that is almost universally perpetuated, anecdotally and statistically. So that's also why I've had a heart for these people for a long time. And my agent, Gabe William, is Cuban American as well. Let me ask you this, though. First question, because I really want to make sure I'm getting this right. What do you think the chances are that Hassan Piker will be delivering supplies straight to the Cuban people, bypassing the government? Or do you think it'll be going to the government for them to distribute?
Every single thing that arrives in Cuba goes through the government. The only reason they're going to Cuba and being allowed to do this whole charade is because it's already been filtered. It's already been managed by these organizations like Code Pink and People's Forum, et cetera, all these brigades. And so they've already been in contact with the regime. It's all been arranged. And anything that they do is going to be broadcasted. They're going to have people come in from, wherever, and they're going to film these people getting supplies, et cetera. But I guarantee you that, the family that I have in El Caney, Santiago, Havana, will see none of these supplies, and neither will so many other thousands of Cubans, like we say, Cubanos de a pie, just everyday people, will get to see none of this. This is just propaganda so the world can continue to, be in la la land about the reality of Cuba.
And we hear people like them blame the United States for the state of Cuba. Now, we could discuss that, but policy-wise, but let me ask you, you have family in Cuba. You're obviously around a lot of Cuban Americans. Do they blame the United States? Do you or the regime?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
No.
Why not?
They are very clear on the situation because they've been in Cuba for 6 decades, the older ones, and the younger ones that were born under this, they see what's going on. And now with the, coming of the internet, thanks to Obama, one of the few things that we have to thank Obama for regarding Cuba is that, he kind of pushed for the internet to get to the island. And that was a double-edged sword because now people know what's going on. They have access to our content here in the US. And so they're not blind anymore. They realize that their oppression comes from the people within. The fact that they can't farm, the fact that they can't eat shrimp, the fact that they cannot enter the hotels that the tourists can enter, the fact that security takes them off the beaches when they're trying to access the beaches in their own island. They know that's not the United States, not Trump sending people to do that. It's the own Cuban regime, the government, that's preventing them from actually enjoying everyday life and being productive in Cuba.
Yeah. Obviously, that's what I figured because anecdotally, when I was in Guantanamo Bay, do you know what the biggest threat was? A lot of people don't know this. They had to set up a perimeter and in many cases non-lethal type landmine type devices, capture devices, to prevent Cuban citizens from getting into the prison because they thought that it was American soil, and if they got in, they could flee. That was a huge security threat to Guantanamo. Really?
Yeah. My dad used to practice swimming when he was in early 20s. He used to be an avid swimmer. And he used to practice swimming every single day because his dream was to swim to Guantanamo because, so many people did that trying to get to U.S. soil.
Wow. Wow. That'd be like someone here trying to swim to Alcatraz. I'm free!
Right.
Wow. Well, God bless your dad. I saw too the raft graveyard there in Guantanamo Bay. All the flotation devices, that anything they could put together. And I like I said, I spent time in Havana. We taped this Rising Crust Pizza commercial. I was 16 years.
I had a buddy in high school who said his family lashed a whole bunch of doors together and kind of paddleboarded over from Cuba to Miami. It's got to be bad when people are willing to do shit like that to get out.
Old, and I had to go on a Canadian passport, and I remember being so mad because the Canadians were like, "It's beautiful," and I was like, "Did you see the 13-year-old prostitute because she was trying to feed her family? Did you see the people with one shoe?" I'm like, I get the beaches are nice, but do you guys realize what you're supporting? And Canadians are the worst. Your thoughts?
You know what? It's ironic because people are like, well, they're mad about their vacations being ruined. They're cheap vacations at that because there are many beautiful beaches elsewhere that are cleaner, that have better access to a lot of things. Cuba has amazing beaches, yes, but the structure there is not it. You know, naturally it's a beautiful island, but it's lacking when it comes to infrastructure. So people are mad because Cuba is now not accessible in terms of, you know, them being able to go there and spend much less than if they were to go to Cancun, Isla Mujeres, you know, maybe Punta Cana, Dominican Republic, or elsewhere in the world. But when people go and they're like, it's so enchanting and it's so vintage, I'm like, it's not vintage. It's stuck in time because we have been driving cars from 1950s.
Yeah.
And the reason for that is not because we're vintage. It's not because, you know, we want to be like avant-garde. It's because we're stuck in time, and it's because of the Cuban regime. They have access to so many resources. And my question to them is always, why do the people that are in charge have access to all of these things?
Mm-hmm.
When they say, you know, the hospitals have no electricity, well, how come there's electricity for Diaz-Canel and his, you know, family? How come the hotels have electricity? How come they have fuel? When we call an ambulance, and this was in the 1980s, people think this is an issue now. I was born in 1980 in Santiago de Cuba. And when my mom was going to give birth, they called an ambulance, and the ambulance didn't have any fuel.
Mm-hmm.
There wasn't any fuel. So they had to wait for hours for a bus to take her to the hospital because the ambulance had no fuel. This was in 1980. So the fact that people are complaining now because, you know, we have no fuel because of the blockade, we've been having this issue. And so when a dissident decides to, you know, protest and speak up, it turns out that every single patrol car has fuel to come to this house, you know, to their houses and oppress them and disappear them. And, you know, why?
Right.
So people can't put two and two together. It's just common sense. You don't have to be a historian. You don't have to be like, you know, knowledgeable in politics and
People are so retarded when it comes to communist spaces, bro. Like, you can tell none of these people have ever like picked up a textbook or like actually looked into what real communism looks like. If you support communism, you're fucking retarded, bro. This is the type of shit they do to people. It's never about, you know, the people's freaking trust and, you know, seizing the means of production. Yeah, I mean, like, it is about seizing the means of production, but not for the people. It's for the few in charge. It's just another totalitarian regime. Like, it's never for the people. It's for a few people to enjoy really lavish lifestyles on the back of an entire country.
global, you don't. It's
Right.
simple. The Cuban regime has access to these things. When you go there on vacation, if you really open your eyes, you are going to see the 16-year-old jinetera, as we call them, prostitutes, and still a thing, little girls, young women in Cuba are waiting. They're, you know, just targeting extranjeros, foreigners, so they can leave Cuba. That's their only goal. Their goal is not to build a future, to be somebody, to go to school, to start a business. Their goal is, who can I target that will take me out of this hellhole? And that's no way to live. That's not a future for any country.
Yeah, no, it's really sad, and I think you know, they're going to have some more fuel and medical supplies for those patrols, courtesy of Hassan Piker, right? Because he knows what's up. What would you say to, and how big of a problem is it for Cuban Americans and people in Cuba, by the way, seeing these influencers out there selling this? I've got to imagine that it is soul crushing for you guys to see these Westerners going, no, Cuba is great. I mean, everyone from Bernie Sanders, Rage Against the Machine, to Hassan Piker. I don't know if you know, we were banned from YouTube because we had maybe we could bring it up if she could see. We had a shirt, "Socialism is for Figs," and it's Che Guevara, but we changed the fist to a limp wrist. And they said, that's hate speech, you can't. And I said, he's a genocidal maniac. He's Hitler without the charm. And what I mean is he was a personal sadist and would have been as evil as Hitler if he could have gotten away with it.
I think it's always so funny when people idolize Che Guevara. He was a straight up fucking murderer, bro. Like if he didn't like you, he would fucking murder you. It wasn't even about like political lines or fucking religious lines. He was just sadistic, and he wanted to hurt people. That's all that dude was. And he was especially homophobic. Like all these troons and freaking gays idolize this dude without realizing that he would be probably the first one to put a bullet in him, or fucking throw him off a rooftop, or fucking drop him out of a helicopter. It's always the dumb people who run right into the arms of these fucking retards.
You know, most multivitamins are crap. Proprietary blend created vitamins A through zinc. Everything you need, nothing found.
Less about your ad, bro.
And this is on a t-shirt. Yeah, this shirt right there. We can send you guys some. It's still our #1 selling shirt. I invented it. I wrote it. I created it when I was 14 years old. How awful is it for someone like you and Cuban, or the diaspora, Cuban Americans, all of them, to see that out there? Is it like a nightmare, like where you're screaming and nothing comes out? Is that what it feels like?
Yeah, it's total frustration. The disrespect toward people that they cannot relate to. Because, I mean, they love socialism, but they're not trying to live in Cuba. That's the part I never understood. If you want to live in the revolution, go to Cuba, but not as a tourist. Like the tourists go there. There's a lot of European tourists that go live in Cuba, and that's the latest trend, in Havana. And then when you confront them, they're like, because, Cuba gives opportunity to different realities. No, there's one reality in Cuba: misery. Communism and misery. And so when we see these people go there, it's frustrating because we're seeing 67 years of the same thing. 67 years of the regime being connected with people like Bernie Sanders. And, of course, they'll say, we're not pro-dictatorial or totalitarian regimes. Yeah, but your party has completely sided with the people that support the socialism in Cuba.
Yeah.
Karen Bass from California. She is a part of the Venceremos Brigade. She supports going to Cuba to learn about socialism. If you're a politician in the U.S. and you're going to Cuba to learn about
the alleged group, like the left-wing LGBTQ fucking terror group that was somewhat connected to the assassination of Charlie Kirk, they had been to Cuba to train with Cuban nationals with like military maneuvers and training. There's a lot of marrying between the American left and like the radical leftist socialist communist fucking troon mafia. They're working together. They're hand in hand. It's not hyperbole when a lot of us call them fucking commies. It's because they're fucking commies. They're literally communist inserts. They're a sleeper cell of fucking communists. They're a communist fucking rebellion openly operating here in America. We should have never scorned McCarthy. We should have never fucking scorned McCarthy.
About how to do things, we're in trouble. Like this is going to, we're in trouble. And so when we see these people out there parading Cuba as if it was aspirational, it just makes it like, it's like, I don't know how to explain it. It's just a dark feeling because my parents went through so much to get to the United States. My dad used to dream. My dad actually was going to come during the Peter Pan era. His dad was a fierce anti-communist.
Dude, it really should be. Like, it should just flag them as a terrorist group.
No, it's fine, please. I spent a lot of time with Cuban Americans. I know you guys chat.
Yeah, we can talk.
Yeah. And
so my grandma opposed because she's like, he's too little. I'm not going to send him alone to a different country. They were supposed to go through Mexico and then eventually get to the United States. My dad got to leave Cuba after a long time in 1989. And the journey from when he was a kid to almost 40s to leave Cuba is so gut-wrenching. As a pastor in Cuba, being oppressed, being silenced, having state security sitting in the pews, listening to every single message that he said every single on Sabbath. We're Seventh Day Adventists.
For sure,
Seventh
you
Day
know,
Adventists.
if it looks like a communist, sounds like a communist, and does communist things, it's probably a fucking communist. Even though they don't like label themselves as a communist, you can take the intellectual evidence that you have and cross-reference between like what other communists do and say, hey, you're acting like a communist. Maybe you should not be a communist. And if you continue to be a communist, you'll probably end up in jail. For sure, yeah. Like anybody who goes to like a foreign country to receive military training in the hopes of causing harm on sovereign soil, they should just be flagged as a terrorist. Even what was that guy's name? Like Ryan Ruth, the guy that tried to assassinate Trump on the golf course. He got life in prison. And like I feel like a lot of that was the factor of him receiving foreign training.
So I know what it feels like to have surveillance 24/7 because, you know, they're afraid that you're going to say something that may mislead people in their opinion. So my parents went through so much. In 1980, we were supposed to come in the
military is kind of like the hotbed of all this shit, man. If you really think about it, like the military and the intelligence agencies are the hotbed for all of this shit. Like they're the ones who started all of this shit. Like they are the cabal. They are the fucking Jesuits, the fucking elites, the fucking swamp. You know, every derogatory term we use for these evil motherfuckers, they're all from military and like money families. Like that's what they are.
$1,000 on a boat, and my dad found out that if he left, the pastoral house was going to be given to the people from, you know, the sea.
And just like that, counterintelligence added me to the assassination list. Fucking Fed.
CDR, which is the CDR, the Committee of Revolutionary, you know, the people that surveil you and whatever.
Right.
And my dad said no. So he let that opportunity go. And my mom was pregnant with me. I would have been born here in, you know, Orange Bowl back in the day. And he said no, he was not going to allow the pastoral home and the church to be given to those people. And that boat was instead given to the prisoners and people that were released from Masora, the mental hospital and mental institutions. And so my dad suffered repudiation acts. My mom was pregnant as well, suffered repudiation acts because, you know, during the 1980s boat lift. And all the repression. My husband came on a raft. Okay, this is my
no counterintelligence. I'm just fucking with you.
Just people that have been through so much.
Mm-hmm.
And when I see these people go to Cuba and talk about how wonderful and poor people, because the U.S. is oppressing them, knowing the truth, knowing that no person gets on a raft and spends days at sea trying to get to freedom, knowing very well that they can die, and just living with that.
It's like 80 miles of open water between Cuba and Florida. Fuck, dude. A lot can happen in 80 miles of open water. Like, if you don't get picked up by the fucking Coast Guard or the Cuban military, or maybe just get fucking preyed upon by some random in a boat, or, you know, get got by like some random sea animal like a shark or fucking stingray, or, you know, a fucking horde of jellyfish, some shit like that. Like it takes a lot to fucking paddleboard over to fucking another country. 80 miles is a lot of open water to tread.
Reality, no one does that unless what's going on over there is really, really dark. And the fact that these people are trying to whitewash it and just, you know, butter it up and call it vintage and call people resilient. Yeah, we're resilient, but not because we've been fighting against the U.S. It's because we've been oppressed by a regime that, you know, sold social justice. And it's even scarier when you see the similarities between the Cuban narrative and the Democrat narrative.
Yeah.
And I have to say, I don't believe that every Democrat is a socialist or a communist. Absolutely not. But it would be great if they admitted that their party is the one that the socialists found fit to infiltrate with their social justice BS.
Yeah. I even slightly disagree with you. I think they all are. Not all of them, but I think the party is. And what I mean by that,
The party, yeah.
Yeah. Let's use, you know what? Let's use Bernie Sanders. Before I do that, I think this is, tell me if I have this right. My understanding in talking with as many Cuban people as I can is that the United States is not to blame, and that people in Cuba have been suffering and starving for forever. So this blockade, whatever you want to call it, doesn't affect them. It affects the government. And anyone bringing in aid is actually enabling the continued oppression. That seems to be the general opinion. We don't have this stuff anyway. Might as well make it so those in the government don't get it. Is that about right?
That's about right, yes.
Yeah. I know it's more complicated than that, but going back to, let's use Bernie Sanders as an example. I know he's an actual socialist, but you could find, you could use Jane Fonda. Okay, Jane Fonda sided with Fidel Castro, the Viet Cong, and Chavez. Bernie Sanders honeymooned in the USSR, said breadlines in Venezuela were a good thing, and supported Fidel Castro. Bob Dylan's broad, Susan Rotolo, back then, who was a social activist, said, there's no violence. The regime won't. As long as you don't protest, it's fine. They were propaganda mouthpieces. I get that they're not all socialists. I don't know how you so often line up with every single socialist oppressive regime whenever given the chance and then not be one. And that's the majority of those in the Democrat Party who have been active. It's almost like a compulsion for evil, because make no mistake, the Cuban regime is absolutely evil. It's just that they've been, they don't have the same power as other evil regimes in history have. Let me ask you, what do you hope for, and what do you think most Cubans, Cuban Americans hope for, as far as, like, how does this end? How would you like to see this turn out for Cuba?
Well, absolutely. I would like for Cuba to be freed from the 67-year nightmare. And what I want people to understand is that the U.S., although I am convinced, and there is evidence, that Cuba is a national threat to the U.S., Cuba is complicit with the terrorists of the world, and they're 90 miles away from the Keys. Mm-hmm. So, yes, they are a national security threat. But I want people to know that the U.S. really has no obligation to free Cuba. The only reason why we, as Americans as well, who are America First, are supporting this initiative is because we understand firsthand that people that have been disarmed and for 67 years oppressed, starved, this whole electric grid situation, that's also a strategy. It's not that they don't have resources to fix these things. They don't care. And as long as they keep people in survival mode, it keeps them busy trying to, trying to see what they can do for the everyday, day to day, trying to see if the lights come on so they could, charge their phones or cook for their children within that 2-hour span. That's an oppressive mechanism. It's not only that they don't have the resources to have electricity. It's also a tactic. People need to understand that. So although the U.S. has no obligation, we are very grateful that the U.S. is finally paying attention to the situation, because the Cuban people have so much to offer. Cuba is so grateful. Cubans are so grateful for everything that the U.S. has provided. And I know that with the learning that we've had of 6 decades stuck in communism, I think we would flourish as a nation in Cuba. To me, the U.S. is already home. But I would love, for the sake of my parents, for the sake of everyone that died at sea trying to cross, for the sake of all the political prisoners still in prison today and those who have passed, I hope that Cuba is free. And I hope that we could see the Cubans prove to the world that what was keeping them down was the socialist regime, was the communist regime, which is one and the same. People want to, separate socialism and communism. They're one and the same. And so, with that, it's a dream, but I really do hope that it becomes a reality soon. Mm-hmm. And I want to say this. Cuba has to do their part. And I know a lot of Cubans don't like it when I say this.
Sorry to cut her off right here, but I gotta make a quick run. I'm gonna leave you guys with the stream radio, and I will be back in about 25 minutes or so.
Step right in, don't be shy. Kathleen's here and you're gonna die. But don't you worry, there's no real harm. Death's reversible, it's part of the charm. Skeleton greeters rattling at the door. Zombies doing jazz hands across the floor. Laugh a little, scream, laugh a little, scream a lot. Join my army, give it a shot. You don't need breath, you don't need fear. Just let your soul park right here. I promise you'll have so much fun once your heart stops and then starts again. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Come play the necromantic way. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Get killed for free, resurrect today. Sign your corpse at the sound of the tone. Kathleen welcomes you to the Bone Zone. Spin the wheel of how did I die? Was it poison blades or a ghoul nearby? When fabulous prizes, a ribcage hat, a femur flute, a dancing undead. Don't you love the spooky thrill? You can volunteer or I can kill. Either way, it's all the same. You'll rise again, improved by pain. Don't fear the dark, don't fear your doom. I'll tuck you snug in your tomb, then snap your back. New bone, new tone, ready to serve in my cobblestone throne. Welcome to the Bone Zone, where dying's just the entry fee. Fulfill the Bone Zone, where skeletons dance professionally. Just sign your spine on the mercy loan. Kathleen welcomes you to the Bone Zone. Oh, darling, come closer. Yes, there. See this scythe? It's purely for flair. Necromancers don't kill. We pre-adjust. A bit of death, a bit of trust. You'll be fine. Probably, maybe. Okay. No, but it's reversible. Probably. Rise, rise, join my undead prize. March, 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 till your joints go stark. Serve, serve in eternal bone reserve. When calls, obey the tone. Come on down to the Bone Zone. Welcome to the Bone Zone. You'll laugh, you'll scream, you'll moan. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Your corpse has never felt this at home. Once you're dead, you'll never be alone. Kathleen claims you in the Bone Zone. One little death and you're good as new. If you survive, take home a skull or two. Thanks for visiting, scream again soon. The Bone Zone's open under every
Studio spaceship, red lights hum. Spotify warps, headlines dumb. CNN knows he loves his pace. Jamie, shut the bleep up, no time to waste. Cold plunge on a glorious sheen. Stem cells grow, repair the seams. Carnivore fueled kettlebell swings. It's entirely possible. Jim wrote Joe's Rogan is thick made. Minoxidil has done it again. Here is the factor. Vaccine reactor. Joe's Rogan. Jimmy, pull that shit up. I need to see. Do dragons exist or is it just me? those fighter planes. George Soros, TRT in his veins. Pull the mic closer, Jamie, play it, bro. Did Bigfoot vote? We just have to know. Joe's Rogan for your brain. Podcast under mainstream's insane. Israel detractor, that dude from Fear Factor. Joe's Rogan. Jamie, pull up that bear. Harambe knocks 100 out. Kamala just laughed and faded all the clouds. Trump wears the crown, sleepy loaned out his name. Pretty sure we know just how COVID came. Jamie, zoom in, enhance that frame. What if the moon's just a big mind game? Duncan's tugging threads, did I mention Epstein? It's entirely possible, it's all a dream. Joe's Rogan, he takes betaine. Jordan Peterson's crying again. Government actor, Dragon's the Raptor. Joe's Rogan. Them good old boys want their own Joe. It baffles Tim that they don't know. Lexax, Love, and Huberman hacks. Zuckerberg glitches, Asman reacts. Ice to heat and now for brains. Go Beckley, Tempo, and Cedar Grain. Spaceships landed now, Texas stoned. It's entirely possible, long form zone. Joe's Rogan. Results are plain. He's breathing the musk. You all know his name. Fear is a teacher. Young Jamie's the seeker. Joe's Rogan. He's admirable, SNCs. Decoding secret messages. Humans' final vestiges. Making new meat sausages. The leaves turn gold and fade to dust. The trees stand bare like bones, they rust. The air grows sharp, it cuts, it bites. But I walk through the fading light. Oh, golden fall, you break, you mend, you whisper softly, all things end. Yet in your dying, I still stand tall. I'll carry on through the golden fall. The river's slow, the fields grow still. The crows take watch on the silent hill. The fire burns low, the shadows creep. But even the hunter must learn to sleep. Oh, golden fall, you break Every wound tells who you are, and though the cold will claim the land, I'll light my fire with my own two hands. Oh, golden fall, I see your grace in broken earth, in time's embrace. The frost may bite, the dark may sprawl, but I'll still sing of the golden fall.
I was like, oh, bro, this video's gonna bang. How do I clickbait it? I need a 1 out of 10 video. I need to get back into the YouTube algorithm. How do I make this video bang? How do I clickbait it? I lost her. I lost her. I actually copied Miskia's video on Maya. The video banged too. That's probably the most sociopathic I've ever been. Jesus. I was so detached from reality. Because like all I really cared about was like anime girls at that point. I don't really give a fuck that much. I spent $3,000 on gacha waifus. I spent $3,000 on gacha waifus. I spent $3,000 on gacha waifus. I lost her. The meal bang too. This is a fresh one, man. This is hard. I don't really give a fuck that much. Jesus. Jesus.
The light creeps slow across the land, wakes the soil with a gentle hand. The chill still clings but fades away His gold returns to break the gray. Oh, golden rise, so soft, so true. You paint the world in burning hue. No trumpet sounds, no grand disguise, just quiet fire.
Trees still lean with winter's weight, but life moves on, it doesn't wait. The streams hum low, the crows still call, and morning clears the broken wall.
Oh, golden light, so soft, so true. You paint the world in burning hue. No trumpet sounds, no grand disguise, just quiet fire in the golden rise.
The earth remembers every score, but still it turns beneath the stars. The light don't heal, it just reminds there's warmth ahead and peace behind.
The air is sharp, but clean and white. The cold still whispers, but can't hide. And as the dawn lifts up our eyes, I breathe again beneath the skies. Oh, golden rise, so soft, so near. You melt the frost, you hush the fear. No need for wars, no need for lies. Just let me live in the golden rise. The light creeps slow across the land. I'm all about tweets and emotions, bros. Telling strangers they're trash, they need to know. I'm a secular saint on my earthly mission. I cancel your grandma for her bad decisions. Posting black squares, then black out with rage. Virtue's my brand, got flags all over my page. Peace and love stickers on my baseball bat. Smash your car like the system, cause you deserve fash at a time. A hoodie, oat milk latte in my fist. I'm a TikTok vigilant, you can't resist. I caught myself a fash, he said MAGA too loud. Adding his boss, lost job, disavowed. I'm tagging your sins, let the masses judge. Armchair journalist with a digital grudge. It's my kindness that cuts deep like a katana. For the oppressed, I'll drag you down into the drama. It can't be that I'm the bad guy. We burned a church for a meme and a vibe. But they deserved it right for calling us sin. Are we the villains? Nah. I'm literally the nicest guy. Ask online, you were problematic since 2009. You're the oppressor, we're the oppressed. I'm the hero you deserve, and I'm always right. Just be kind.
I'm in love. Only love the Lord no more. Take my pride to the grave, I'll ghost. I know I can be so in the light where I like to keep my heart. No more grace, no bark. Like to lift the broken from the start. I'll stay so deep inside of love. Take you somewhere heavenward. Time to roll the dice. You know I'm the type to risk my life. Not afraid to die. Time to show his love. Time to pay the price. All up on his glory. Do just what he said. I'm a straight up virtue. Straight up virtue. Yeah, full of grace. Yeah, full of grace. Straight up virtue. Straight up virtue. Yeah, full of grace. Yeah, full of grace. I'm alive, but I'm not. I'm alive, but I'm alive. In this valley, it's a surprise if I'm living for the king. And I treat my body like a holy thing. And am I really that bad if I choose to be me? Can get happy when I serve, only care about the king. In control, that's how I like it in his perfect will. Never lose my soul. So you ain't taking nothing from me when I stand. I'll stay so deep inside his word. Take you somewhere heavenward. Bang, bang, you can walk in faith with me. No fear, no shame, listen to your heart go. Go strong, go bold, go strong. And then we go in peace. Whoa. He had me, he's a condom, verb I'm throwing, just follow him, I'll lead the way. Time to roll the dice, you know I'm the type. I'm a straight up virtue, straight up virtue. Yeah, full of grace, yeah, full of grace. I am alive, I am alive.
All right, let's get back on track.
But I really do hope that it becomes a reality soon. And I want to say this. Cuba has to do their part. And I know a lot of Cubans don't like it when I say this, because Cubans on the island, it's time for them to rise up. And they're starting. I know it's scary, but we're doing our best to try to encourage them. I do have family there, and people are like, how could you say that? You know, if they're going to go to prison or they could be in prison, well, I morally cannot ask U.S. to put their kids, their soldiers, their guys at stake if I'm not asking the people in Cuba, my birthplace, to risk and sacrifice as well. Freedom is not free. And we cannot just be thinking that the U.S. is just going to come and free us. Although we would love the help because we need it, Cuba does need to understand that inside the island, there needs to be an uprising. And there needs to be an uprising for the sake of freedom, but for the sake of the world understanding that the regime has not completely manipulated the people's minds. Right now, these flotillas flying over their situation are being successful because there is not like a huge amount of people just massively protesting in the streets, proving this wrong. If Cuba rises and shows the world, no, we do not agree with the regime. No, we do not agree with these, bobos coming here to talk the nonsense they're talking and try to twist the narrative. If that were to happen, I think it would make the biggest difference. So I think that the U.S. is doing a wonderful job and we appreciate it. But my wish is that the people overcome fear and finally show the world that they've had enough.
Yeah. Wow. I don't think I've ever heard a case better articulated than that. And what I mean is a lot of people going, hey, no, we actually love the U.S. Can you help us? And you taking inventory and accountability saying, yeah, but Cuba has to do their part. That's the way that it needs to be done. And I will add something else too, if I can help spur that at all. Because here's the thing, I'll get people too going, why do you care about other countries outside of the United States? I'm like, well, no. I can also acknowledge Cuba. And of course, I'm America first. But people get mad at military action. Okay, there's no military action. There's no money that we need to spend right now. Right now, we're just not allowing the communist regime to get the shit that they need. And that may be all that it takes for this to change over, because if there are Cubans out there watching right now, here's something important to note. Russia is hamstrung right now because they have to deal with Ukraine. China has other problems thanks to what happened in Venezuela and what's going on with the Strait of Hormuz. They are very unstable right now. These are the primary trading partners of Cuba. And so Cuba can fall without significant military action. Let me tell you why. Because the regime, they're cowards. And I'll prove to you that they're all a bunch of bitches. Che Guevara, the revolutionary motorcycle fucking diaries. Sorry, I had to watch it in high school. Everyone out there, hey, Cubans, if you're wondering if you can rise up and take these people, he was found in Bolivia with a fully loaded fucking rifle that was never fired, crying, saying, I'm worth more to you alive than dead. Some revolutionary, that's your competition, Cubans. Please remember that. And they're not going to be holding up the way that you think they are. Can we please, I'd like for you to take some chat, because I know the audience has tons of questions for you. I know you're busy. It'll be more just fun chit chat, but tell people one last time where they can find you.
Spanglish Generation, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok. So we're there every single day, talking in stories, posting about everything that happens, Cuba, socially and politically, all over. So.
Absolutely. And by the way, to all those, we're about to go to Rumble Premium chat. She is happily married, as she let Lane know, because I guarantee you that plenty of people are reached. So don't do that in chat. All right, stay with us. Time to go. Let's go to Premium. All right, we're back. And did you say Mrs. Day? I always do tough with screen names, but
It's hilarious. It's Day. Day's fine.
Okay, a couple of things. First off, thank you for dressing up. We all look like asses. Cuban women dress up to clean the house. True or false?
Oh, we dress up. I don't know
know.
to clean the house, but yeah, we tend to want to, yeah.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. My lady, she's part Cuban. She's Brazilian, but was adopted by a Cuban woman in Florida. And her 94-year-old grandmother took her stress test on a treadmill in heels because she said she never wore sneakers and she wasn't about to start now.
Exactly. What's the need?
It's just, you always eat fruit with dinner, or usually in a way that's bizarre to us Americans, like steak, meat, banana. True or false?
Banana. Yes, truth. Oh my gosh, when I saw the Somalians come out and say that Somalians is not just about eating bananas with rice, I was like, hold on, wait a minute. Honey. No, we've been doing bananas with rice, soup, eggs, and that's our thing. Like, that's the thing.
I know, it's a big thing. Here's my question to you, too. What's crazy to me is Cuba, like you said, most of the people are starving. Most of the people, they don't have access to good supplies. And then I'm like, holy shit, per capita, the boxers and the wrestlers who come out of Cuba at the Olympics, I'm like, how are you doing this? Like, I don't know if you remember Yoel Romero. He was like 55 in the UFC. Like, hey, I will kill all of you here fighting in the USA. He was the scariest man alive.
It's anger. It's the fire.
Yeah. Do you remember the controversy where he got admonished in the UFC because they thought he made a political statement, but it was his heavy Cuban accent? Did you ever see that?
What? Oh, I love him.
He said, hey, what happened to you, USA? You know the name of Jesus, but no for gay Jesus. And people were like, did he just say gay Jesus? He's like, no, hey, I say no for gay Jesus.
It was forget.
Yeah, forget.
Language barrier.
Yeah, but that dude, no one knows his age. Did you know? He doesn't have a birth certificate. People are like, he might be like 60.
Who knows?
I know. Well, it looks good. Yeah.
Yeah. What is the athletics program like? Because you guys have a very high percentage considering how small it is and how poor it is.
Well, I'll tell you this. The thing with the athletics is with anything, communism used the athletics to propagandize, the regime throughout the world. And that's one of the reasons why people, have been so blind about Cuba because, we have the sports, the Olympians, the boxers, it's just been utilized. They paid a lot of attention in building up the people that they knew could display a Cuba that they wanted the world to see. So that's kind of a lot of attention was paid to the sports, but it's miserable. I mean, honestly, when you get an Olympian to go back to Cuba, you see I'm in constant, looking at what they post and everything over there. The national, we have parades here. We have a whole bunch of stuff. And in Cuba, they give them like an extra combo with like cooking oil and,
right.
It's really just, so yeah. I mean, no wonder they stay. When they go to Mexico, to anywhere in Latin America or in the U.S., they stay. That's why we have so many Cuban, MLB players.
I know, and that's crazy because they stay in Mexico, and Mexico's a horrible place. And I will say that it's funny. The irony to me is, the revolution for the Cuban people. The thing that I see most consistent is like all the beauty and resources of Cuba exclusively off limits for the Cuban people. You are more likely to get a fake Cuban cigar in Cuba than anywhere else you can purchase a Cuban cigar because it goes straight to the guy. I can't say a name, but a notable tobacco farmer in Cuba, he gets to keep about 5% of his crops. The rest goes to the government. And it's just one of those things. You're there, you're more likely to get a knockoff Dominican in Cuba. Like you said, you can't go to the beaches. The one they said was most beautiful was, Varadero? Varadero was it?
Yes.
That was what the Canadians all recommended, but they're all a bunch of commies. And you notice that, Cubans aren't allowed to use it depending on when the gut. So it's all a veneer, Serrano hams for the Castros, private jets going out to get them, but Cubans, it's a huge treat to get pork maybe once a couple of weeks.
they could get pork. I know Cubans don't know what red meat is. It was illegal to, so there are people serving sentences for killing a cow, their own cow, their own. But and also they have people shrimp, for example. They export shrimp, but Cubans are not allowed to eat it. It's reserved for tourism and export. So in an island that's surrounded by water, Cubans cannot eat shrimp.
Right. They say, hey, Cuba, buy the people for the people, but no shrimp. Hey, you can't have this shrimp. Exactly. That's for them. For you. For you, it's just plantain. Yeah, exactly. Just like your doctors go to Brazil now. My lady, her adopted mom was a doctor. She said that a lot of people would have to bring in their own medical equipment, bring in their own supplies, and about a month's salary gets you a bar of soap.
Yeah, and that salary, they got a salary, but you know who got the biggest chunk? The dictatorship got the biggest chunk for sending them. And they were, from what I understand, because I also have doctors that have been on missions to Venezuela and such, they had to turn in their passports and all their documents. So it was like it was slave labor. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't even, I glitch when I talk about these things because it was literally slave labor.
Yep. Yeah, no, it's absolutely true. Oh, you're still here? And you're still watching this on YouTube? You've probably noticed something is missing by now. I'm not here. That's because the live daily show is now streaming exclusively on Rumble weekdays at 11 a.m. Eastern. Tune in there, where...
It's over from the...
Yeah, the shit going on in Cuba is fucking horrendous, man. Any communist fucking totalitarian regime is just fucking gonna be horrendous. I don't understand why people don't learn. We have thousands of years of history to fucking prove that shit just isn't ever gonna fucking fly. Now, this instance is fucking crazy. This is James O'Keefe catching people trading essentially drugs for votes, right? They're trying to like sign legal petitions and shit, and they are selling signatures for like drugs and cigarettes and booze. Like this shit's wild, and it turns into a fight too. They start like throwing hands over this shit.
Now by decoy, let's see, this was like put on the deck, so we'll see what it's about.
Apparently pretending to be a bum to bust fraud won't stop you from being assaulted, as you might accidentally cut off an addict's access to free cigarettes and cash. As in California, J.J. Smith first captured this scam up in San Francisco.
What's the line for? For sign a petition. Shut up, don't say nothing. They get paying $5 to sign a petition. They get $25? $5.
Wait, hold on. They're paying people to sign a petition? They're like trying to get homeless people to rally behind petition.
And down in Los Angeles, Muckraker found the same.
How is this legal? How is this legal? This doesn't seem like it should be legal. I don't know.
We're giving cigarettes in exchange for signatures on ballot initiatives, which is a very serious crime. We're going to be referring this matter to law enforcement.
Who cares? Do it.
We just
have
talked
a
about
blast. Putting that camera in my face.
Whoa, you can't touch that's battery.
Well,
that is battery right there. Absolutely, absolutely. Well, you're going to be on the
Look how violent they get.
Have one of them accepting a clipboard with a signed petition. And that would be a cash transfer in exchange for a signature.
With Cam Higbee also saying in exchange of cash.
Are you registering people to vote, or are you voting?
And if you look closely, that is a cash transfer, $5 in exchange for somebody to register to vote.
Dude, what
the fuck? Both illegal in California state and federally illegal.
As Savannah Hernandez caught this specific individual allegedly breaking voter laws.
This man behind me was actually caught bribing homeless to sign petitions.
Think about how crazy this is, chat. They catch them red-handed on camera and they don't give a fuck and nothing ever happened. What the fuck?
Which is illegal per California election law.
Do you want to sign up, sir? I don't know where this is. Free signatures. You sign a petition, you get a cigarette. Sure. Perfect.
I actually have
By the way, guys, no signs of any sort of political cheating. It's never happened before. Never happens. What are you gonna believe? What are you gonna believe, chat? What you're seeing right now, or what I'm telling you?
Camera saying that
that's the power, by the way, of spellcasting. That's what they do all day, by the way. They say like, oh, like nothing. There is no evidence. There's no evidence, and none of the research says that there is any cheating in voting. They'll like tell you this with a straight face. Like literally, like what are you gonna believe? What you see? What you've seen with your eyes, or what I'm telling you, or what the science says? What are you gonna believe?
On camera, handing out cigarettes. Yeah.
Yes,
You signed the petition. That was illegal if you sign a cigarette. If you sign, you're gonna get something.
Thanks, guys.
You're not even reading
Vengeance,
investigative
Well, I'm
journalism.
actually trying to
You're not
ask
doing any investigative journalism. Out of here. You don't belong here.
They're doing
So
that
fucking
all day
mad.
long. I watched them.
Then James O'Keefe and Cam Higby saw him again.
Sir, can I look at the petition?
All I'm saying though is if people on the right, conservatives, whatever you want to call it, if they don't actually protest, don't actually like make a big deal out of this to the point that this kind of stuff is actually
we're past the point of protesting. If you see this type of operation, you need to flip the table over. You need to destroy these people's equipment. Like, yeah, don't get violent, don't hurt nobody, but like past the point of protesting, man. Like protesting isn't gonna do shit. Like these people are installed and allowed. Protesting is just a waste of fucking time. Like, I hate to say it.
shut down, we're just gonna lose. Honestly, I'm just being real. Like you have two options here. Either you do the same thing as them, which is not really an option, because if you do the same thing as them, then they will actually go for you. They'll actually protest you, and then they'll actually they'll actually try to get you arrested. So that's not even really an option. So we have to press for these people to get in trouble, because like unless one of these people like actually has a real consequence, like goes to jail or something like that, then it doesn't matter. They're just gonna keep doing it.
Can I look at the petition? Cigarettes for signatures is against the law in California. Here, we ain't breaking the law, bro.
They do the same thing to all these people.
The right needs to be better at mobilization, though. The right needs to be better.
The police won't do anything about it, Penny. They won't. The police won't do anything about it. The legal system won't do anything about it. Like, that's what I'm saying is these people are allowed to do this. They are covered by the government to do this stuff. This isn't California. This is Gavin Newsom's government. These people are probably paid by Gavin Newsom to do this shit. There's only one way to get around this shit, and it's to fight back. Like, actually fight back. Like, there's no voting our way out of, like, a communist infection. There's not. Like, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to have, like, idealism about it. Like, I'm not going to be hopeful about it. There's only one way to get rid of communism.
At not fucking shooting ourselves. Like, we spend so much time shooting each other.
Yes.
That, like, they just get away with shit like this. It's freaking ridiculous.
What's that? You're gonna send me down.
Like,
And when you report on them and call the police on you, they attack you as well. Like, it doesn't matter. There's no winning. It's either you win or you lose. And you got to do the things that make you win.
like our entire thing is we have like this fucking purity spiral. Like, oh well, you like anime, you know, that's awful. That's awful. Don't like you. And we spent all this time, like video games, like, oh, like, we spent all this time fighting over like all of this minor shit that doesn't even matter. And like fighting over it, purity spiraling ourselves to like where we can't even like agree on like the important things that like that we have. Listen, like we can argue about the small things, but like we have some real fucking problems to deal with. Like, this is crazy. Like, if they can keep getting away with this, we're fucked. Like, it's over, because it's only a matter of time before they get enough illegals, they get enough mobilization of all of this cheating shit that like we'll never win again. So it's like we need to like focus on the important things that like we all agree on. Like, what's like the things that we can agree on? Like, us as conservatives, there's gotta be stuff that's like more than 75% that we all agree on. That's the shit that we need to take care of. We keep focusing on like the fucking details of stuff that don't even really matter.
We're just asking questions. I got my spray ready to go. Oh, I'm fine.
You will watch the Super Bowl and wait for the new iPhone and be happy. Yeah, exactly. It's like I said. Republicans being retarded is the whole reason we're in this mess in the first place, right? All of this like purity spiral shit is just fucking us. Like, to be honest, like I said this. Like I keep saying this. Like I keep saying this. I keep trying to drive this point home because I see it happening all the time, not just to me, but to other people. What do you mean by purity spiral? What I mean by that is there are things that on the right that like 75+% of us can agree on, but then we fight each other over like the 5% issues that nobody really gives a shit about. Like, honestly. And like we'll fight about the nitty-gritty details. Like I'm in this camp and like I believe this thing. Well, I'm in this camp and I believe this thing. I believe anime is gay, and like anyone who likes anime is gay, and like we fight each other like over this stupid fucking shit. Oh, that person said that Hitler was cool. Oh, that person said that. Like it's so retarded. Like I'm just like, oh, that person said the N-word once. Like it's actually unreal. Like we're so fucking retarded. Like all of this shit that doesn't.
Let me tell you how useless your local police force are, right? If you live in a Democrat-run area, I live in a Democrat city. Like, my state is red, but my city is blue, right? Let me tell you how just dog shit your local police are going to be when it comes to shit like this. I worked night security for a long fucking time. I would do patrol routes. One time I caught this African-American female homeless lady pretty much attempting to set fire to a Winn-Dixie. It's a local grocery store chain, right? Like she just had a fucking open fire going in a dry field, ashes fucking going everywhere, sparks going everywhere. I called PD, I called fire department. The PD showed up first, and it was some stupid, retarded, bleeding heart female liberal cop. She tried to stomp the fire out and cover up the evidence before any of the other responders arrived, and she did such a piss poor job at it that the fire reignited and got bigger and spread because she was stupid and tried to stomp out a open fire on a windy night. And that was before or after I advised her not to do it. I saw her about to do it, and I was like, if you kick that fire out, you're just gonna spread the fire. Like, it's just gonna get bigger. You're fucking stupid. And you know, her stupid fucking woman ass told me to shut up. I had no right to tell her what to do. She was a cop. Blah 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 blah. And she went and fucking, you know, almost committed arson. She almost burned down a whole city block because she's a stupid fucking woman and a stupid Democrat woman. These cops aren't going to help us. They're not our friends. They're not on our side. They're more interested in covering and protecting these people than actually upholding the law. So, like, if you think California cops are going to do anything about a bunch of illegal people committing voter fraud, like, you got another thing coming.
Really matter that much. Like we fight about it like constantly. This person's not Christian enough. This person this person doesn't like guns enough. Like we fight over like we fight each other over these smaller details when everybody else is like on the left. They're like fucking goose stepping together, and then everyone on the right is like just wait. It's like a fucking Wild Wild West like bar. Where like everyone has their guns. It's like what do you call it? Like some kind of fucking Mexican standoff with like all of the different factions. It's so annoying. The purity spiral's on the left too. Yeah, but see what happens is like they're so scared of the purity spiral on the left that they kick out anyone instantly. That is you guys want to know something? I gotta tell you guys something. You know that's how we got Candace Owens, right? You guys know that's what happened, right? Because like I'm old enough to remember that. I'm old enough to remember when like Candace Owens was a fucking lib and she was trying to dox everybody on the internet, and then she got fucked by like everybody, and then she was like, oh, I changed my mind. Like they kicked her out. That's why we have her on our side now.
That guy almost found out, though. We don't have to ask her in a public space.
Then they got attacked.
The thing is they kick out anybody that has any diverse thought, like anybody on the left that even moves an inch away from the system. Guys, Look at what's happening. Do you guys know who Dev is? Do you guys know Dev on X? I'm sure you guys know who Dev is. He's like, everyone fucking hates him, right? Like he's like a dude on the left. So Dev is getting attacked by everyone on the left. Like, sure, like say what you want, that like he's a commie and stuff like that, right? But like if you look at what's happening to him right now on X, it's like literally Nyara and like other trans people shitting on Dev because he has a kind of basic take on stuff. And it's like it's like what I mean is like they'll attack him, but the thing is most of them are kind of together. There's only a couple outlier people on the left that are willing to take any sort of stand. Yeah, anyway, so what I'm saying, the point of what I'm saying is like anyone who like kind of speaks out against the left is just basically kicked out. Like anyone is kicked out, right? And it's like on the right, we have such diversity of thought that we fight each other all the time. Whereas like them, they as a whole believe in like a kind of overarching thing, and anybody that they do the same thing, obviously. Like they sort of have a purity spiral, but then they're really afraid of the purity spiral. Whereas on the right, we're like, you purity spiral me? Well, fuck you, asshole. You know what I mean? It's like, and then anyway, we spend more. My point isn't that we disagree on stuff. My point is that we disagree on stuff so much that we refuse to agree on the things that we should agree on. And then we spend too much time fighting each other than we spend trying to get our shit together to actually counter the left, right? It's to the point, by the way, where people on our side will like agree with people on the left just to get back at people on our own side. Like, it's actually maddening. It's like, it's so fucking stupid. And Chargram, thank you again for the bits. The problem with this side individualism is that sometimes two individuals that can't come together when it really matters will be up to the civilians. No, like, we don't have to agree on everything. I mean, sort of. Yeah. Sort of, yeah. We don't have to agree on everything, but we should agree on, like, things that are, like, 75.
The only reason why the left is so strong is because they literally operate like a cult, just like that. If you don't agree with them entirely, if you don't cut off your family who disagrees with you, so that way there's no avenue of fucking reversal of the brainwashing. If you are open to any type of like discourse other than violence and fucking garbage that the left spews, then you're not one of them, and you get kicked out, you get doxxed, you get ruined.
5% plus, like, grand majority, like hyper majority issues, we should focus on that. That's what we should focus on, and that's what we should push. It doesn't have to be like an entire like omnibus of like, well, I get my thing and I'm okay with that, and like everyone on this side has to agree on it, otherwise we're not gonna ally up or anything. Like, we need to focus on the most important things that we can actually do to counter the hardcore left people, and we need to do that now and stop fucking trying to shoot each other in the face.
You're offering cigarettes.
Yeah, there it is. Abortion bad, trans children bad, taxes too high. Exactly. Well, I think almost everybody can agree on that. I think like 75+% of us can agree on that. It's like, why the fuck are we even talking about anime? You know what I mean? Like, what the hell is this? Rognar, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. It's an easy situation to explain. The left has a core of power who finance activity. That's also true. That is also true. They act as the core left ideological pillar. That's right. They're willing to really put a lot of money into it. They act as a core pillar. The right has no such power structure. There's no king. Ergo, we're still in the Civil War phase. All the left has to do is target the king whenever one rises, like what happened with Charlie Kirk, and succession conflict will do the rest. That's why they killed them.
Hey. I got you. I'm not from Africa. I got you. I'm not from Africa.
Yeah, like, I need you to understand, like, this is a really good point that Rognar brought up. They didn't kill Charlie Kirk on accident. Like, the choice of Charlie Kirk to be the one to kill, like if you think about it, like, if you just wanted to kill anybody on, like, the right, there's, like, way more people that you could have done that to. Charlie Kirk specifically was, like, the person to do it to. Like, tactically. Sorry, not tactically, strategically. It was strategically the person to do it to.
Come on, guys.
I really want to know who's paying these idiots to be out there, likely committing illegal acts on behalf of the Democrats in broad daylight. But sadly in California, it's likely you, the taxpayer. As how did this scam become so egregious that basically anybody with a cell phone can randomly roam the rundown areas of their city and find an abundance of the same exact fraud, non-stop, until they're physically assaulted? Not because they're wrong, but because one,
What's the topic of the video?
might get cut off from their free cigarettes.
It's about how the left is basically doing a bunch of illegal activity to get votes, and nothing's going to happen to them as usual because we don't have enough like there's not enough focus fire on the right is like my point. That was like my entire point of that entire spiel, is that we don't unify enough to target easy things. We spend too much time shitting on each other to even focus on this on the thing that's actually really important.
Cigarettes and cash. And 2, the video evidence of this should be enough to send some
Basically, we're retarded on the right. Like the right is like retarded, too retarded.
These idiots to prison. And with all this Democrat pushback on the SAVE Act, saying we don't need voter ID as no one's voting illegally, if we do see an abundance of this evidence, shouldn't the left be demanding arrests? Nah. When faced with it, California's saddest sobbing senator just runs.
To be fair, another problem is that we make those big bills and add 3 topics completely unrelated. Yes, that's what I said. That's what I was talking about how like instead of focusing on the thing that is like really, really important and we need to take care of this like immediately, we try to like appease everybody. Like, oh, okay, well, you know, the this faction of the right wants this faction of the right wants this faction of the right wants this, and like can we just do the thing that like almost all of us can agree with? Can we just like do that first, and then maybe we can save the country first, and then maybe we can talk about all of the other details that you want.
Wait.
Senator Padilla.
Thank you, 72 Archetypus. Thank you. It resembles what happened to churches. Disagreement results in schism and produces new denominations. Schism is against the Bible teachings. Disagreement results in schism that produces new denominations. Schism is against the Bible teachings. I don't like centralized church power, though. To be honest, I'm not like a big fan of that.
An undercover reporting in Los Angeles is showing that there's
again Protestant
cash for ballot deals being made. I'm with the press. I'm with the press.
I've like really thought about like where I stand in like a political religious way, and I am basically a American founding. What's the word? I am a liberal in the sense of the American founding and Protestantism, basically. I don't trust big structure, I don't trust big structure, both in government and in religion.
Where's the badge? It's right here. My badge is right here. We have our badges.
And this is especially hilarious since that senator is.
And if you don't like it, why don't you come try genociding us again? If you know, you know.
Basically only known for charging into a press conference without his badge, lightly arrested, and proceeding to weep on TV for the next month.
Gavin Newsom is now demanding prosecutions for these cash for ballot deals being made in Los Angeles.
Thank you, Cody. Thank you.
Understand why people are so afraid of centralized power, man. Like, centralized power is key to having a strong base.
Happening in the state of California, and you're opposed to the state of America.
Classic constitutional liberal. It feels bad to like call it that, right? Like it I don't know. I wish there was like a better term for it. Yeah, classical constitutionalist. Can I say that? I don't like the liberal part. That part sounds awful. You know, like I don't know what is it called, chat? Libertarian. Liberal is a dirty word. Yeah, I know. It just means too many things. Constitutionalist? Sure. Yeah, I'm a constitutionalist. There you go. Like, I was trying to reconcile, because, like, I was trying to reconcile a lot of things. Like, I was thinking a lot about ideology, and I was trying to reconcile, because I care a lot about freedom. And I was trying to think about, like, what that is. Like, what is that belief structure? And it's like, I think that is the best way. With your amount of guns, you have to be a libertarian. Well, and the problem with libertarian is it doesn't, like, it's kind of hard to, it doesn't really mean, there's too much shit in that. You know what I mean? To like, I guess so. Did I like go back to I might have done that. Did I just go back to being libertarian? Because I went to like conservative. And I'm kind of like, actually, I hate all you fuckers. So I'm back to libertarian, I think. I think I might be.
Two different things, two different.
There is election fraud happening.
Conservatives don't even conserve.
Why
basically
not be a proponent of the Save America Act to protect American elections?
Libertarians want the prize. Libertarians use them when they're applicable. That's a good point. precure. That is a good point. It's like trying to categorize and like only use things within the categorization is kind of, it limits you, right? It really limits you. Like if you pick an ideology and you stick to it so hard that you're not willing to change it, even if another thing would be better, then it's kind of pointless. Like if your ideology causes you to destroy yourself, then it's kind of pointless, right? It's like what I was talking about, how in your own family, like you would be like a communist, right? Like within your own sphere, right? And like how you treat different situations is like, right? Like for instance, like you could be a libertarian, but then like, do you apply that principle to like foreigners? Like, no, you wouldn't do that. That sounds retarded, right? Like, why would you do that? So yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter in the end. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. The labels don't matter. They're just stupid. True.
He did not, and the American people still want answers. Thank you very much.
Now, you could claim these are two separate things, but voting without an ID creates concerns about security, and those concerns are compounded when in broad daylight, the little existing voter laws are also being violated, and the lack of voter ID could create the perfect scenario for cheating. As all throughout California, people are signing things they know nothing about for money, so who knows what they could be doing during an election season. But at least in this...
Yeah, it should be...
all the labels and shit that they impose on everybody else, no matter what it is, conservative, liberal, fucking Democrat, Republican, fucking Christian, whatever have you, whatever label they have on you is just a way to divide you and conquer you. None of that shit matters. Libertarians are fucking... It's a cop-out. It's really a cop-out.
Dependent on the core values that a person is trying to push, not the label. Which is why you have cases where there's like... You have cases where you have like a person that's like, I'm a Republican and I care about freedom, but I fucking love gun control. And it's like, the hell is wrong with you, bro? Right? It's like, it's kind of like that. Or it's like, it's incoherent. You have people like that are incoherent. And then you end up having this Republican that's like in government for like 10 years. And the entire time they're just voting with the Democrats and shit, right? Disagreements in the church creating schisms and making new denominations is somewhat quite true. If I'm not mistaken, King Henry separated the Church of England and the Catholic Church because he wanted to annul his marriage, which you couldn't do under the Catholic Church. Yeah, I heard something like that.
Citizen journalism is finally making a difference. Nick Shirley's recent investigation into California is almost at 1 million views, forcing CBS News to also look into.
I think gun rights is a fundamental. It's really like there's no compromise on gun rights. I think gun rights.
Your right to own a gun is the only thing that separates you from them, right? If you don't have a gun, you have no equalizer to prevent people from trampling all over you or doing whatever they want to you. Some random crazy or the government or some corrupt police officer, whatever have you, like your ownership of a gun is the only thing that prevents people from steamrolling you.
It's single-handedly is the right to protect yourself is like the like what do you have if you don't have that? Nothing else matters if you can't protect yourself. So that's why gun rights is, I think, paramount and absolutely necessary. Rogner says libertarians want a society that is only earned via extreme repression of the left and the rebirth of order, where people govern themselves because society is safe and high trust. However, to get there, we have to stomp out a lot of hippies, which libertarians are against. Ergo, they're often tools for the left to be used and discarded. Well, you have to, okay, so, and this is what I was talking about. Like, you can't apply, if you apply your ideology in cases, in specific cases in which, like, they don't work, then you're basically fucking yourself. Right? So it's like, you have to, like, again, like, if you were like, I'm so libertarian that, like, you know, full on, like, open borders, like, anyone could come in or whatever, like, what the fuck is that? It doesn't make any sense, right? Because then you're letting people in that don't believe in that, and then with the way voting works, you're just voting yourself out of power. Constitution Party is more like a classical libertarian party. It says, battle master law. Basically, I don't like big government, and I don't like big institutions in general. That's like that's the gist of my ideology.
But even informing the normies, a single building in LA housed 89 hospices, as Los Angeles seems to have all the fraud.
One doctor billed the government $120 million in a single year, claiming to oversee 1,900 patients. With almost 2,000 hospice agents.
Well, I mean, it's because they're ass. That's why they're ass. The government is just ass. Like, anytime you get a bunch of, like, fucking people together and then you give them, like, so much power over, like, the lives of every single person, it goes full retard, like, almost every time.
LA County has more than 36 states combined and 30 times more than either Florida or New York.
18% of the whole country's home health care billing is coming out of Los Angeles County. How is that possible?
And take a look at this map, a cluster of 287 hospice providers in a 2-mile radius, some in strip malls, unmarked buildings, even a wrecking yard and vacant lot.
All of it is just paperwork. I could fill that out in Kazakhstan if I want and get a hospice license waiting for me.
Yeah, exactly what Bad Latency says. Big government, big corpo, big unions, big anything ass. Yep.
Look, outrage is one thing, but what we really want is mass arrests. And they may have started.
Currently, today, actually, they arrested a man who was stealing those medical beneficiary numbers inside of LA today on identity theft.
And even though California's Governor Newsom says he wants arrests, I honestly don't believe a single thing he says. As when he's not burning through 100 million bucks on a bridge to nowhere, most of which being our own tax dollars.
Yeah, and the fucking train. Any Californians remember that shit? Oh, we're gonna build like this train and it's gonna be really fucking fast and you're gonna be able to get from like Los Angeles to San Francisco super fast. And you know what? Actually, it's going to go to Las Vegas, too. It's going to be awesome. Where the fuck is it?
Led by seemingly insane individuals that are really into mountain lions. Newsom's out there lying again, this time seconds apart.
You won't see me in a podcast with notes. Right. Because, again, spatially, I can't look down. And then what I'll do is I'll take what's underlined, and then I'll put it out. And this is literally an actual example. I'll just put in pieces of paper everything I underlined, and then I'll do that for hours and hours and hours. And then eventually, I'll put it on a little yellow card, which will have just quick notes, and then it's in my head.
Newsom trying to relate to black people by saying he's also illiterate has to be the most hilarious end to a political career ever.
That guy, by the way, he's like the front runner for the Democrat. That guy's the front runner, and like a fuck ton of people are gonna vote for him. It's actually, man, holy shit. MK-tastic thinks it was the problem with conservatives and libertarians usually do not like wielding power when they have majority. Whereas the left is the opposite, where the power is everything. Yeah, you know, the problem is like you have to wield the power like in the opposite direction. Right? When they make a fuck ton of gun laws that infringe on gun rights, when you have power, you have to like start knocking those out. And what happens is if you don't do that, then it's just a slow slide into total death is what it is. The reps would have to literally do every single thing wrong to lose if Newsom stays the front runner for the Dems. That's what I thought with Joe Biden. We need to secure, the most important thing right now, to be honest, is we have to secure the elections. I know we're not going to get what I want. What I want is no more universal suffrage, but we're not going to get that. So realistically, we need to secure the elections as much as possible so we have less. I want them to make it harder to vote because I want less people voting, like actually. Because like if you don't actually care enough to like go through the, dude, honestly, like you should have to do like 50 jumping jacks to fucking vote or some shit like that. I'm just saying, like I don't want people voting when if like they don't have any stake, they don't even care about it. Like I just don't want it. 50 jumping jacks to vote. Well, I mean I'm just throwing something out there, and it's not literally my prescription, right? Like I'm saying that would be preferable to nothing. Like having to do 50 jumping jacks to vote is preferable to not having to do it. Doesn't mean it's the ideal solution. A physical poll tax? Yeah, like something like that. I don't know. I just want it to be harder to vote because there's too many people like.
There's definitely got to be like some sort of like intellectual probe on like whoever's voting. Like you need to either be like relatively moderately understanding over the shit that you're voting on, I actually think that there should be like age limits on like where you're voting too. I feel like if you're over like 70 years old, you really shouldn't be able to vote on like long-term things, right? And I don't know. That's just me. Like I feel like voting should be for the young, right? Like the people who are actually going to have to live in the world that they create through legislature, right? Old people will just vote for fucking whatever the fuck, or their votes are fucking done for them by like some random nurse at the nursing home. There definitely needs to be like some sort of test involved with like getting registered to vote that proves that you're at least like intellectually understanding of like what you're voting on.
Doing bullshit like this, right? Where they have some corrupt incentive to vote for a side. Citizens test that takes 120 IQ to vote easy.
Yeah, Penny, that's a really rare thing though these days.
You know, to be honest, I have to think about that.
Living to 100 is rare enough, but like being that old and having a cognitive presence is also like equally as rare.
Do you need a high amount of IQ to vote properly? I don't think so. No, I don't actually think so. I think you just need stake. I think stake is the important thing. Stake is more important than IQ, I think. For instance, right? There are people who are very competent at their jobs, even if their job doesn't require a high IQ, but they're very competent at their jobs, like in their very specific niche, right? So like for instance, right? Like say there was a guy who was like, he's not really high IQ, he's kind of big dum-dum, right? But he shows up to work every day and he works hard. He would understand like the meaning of like hard work, right? Like he would understand that like, you know, I bust my ass every day. I don't want it to be wasted, right? Like that, you don't need a high IQ to parse that. In fact, I'd say, like honestly, and like this is this is kind of the general perception of like how I should look at the data on this, right? But you know the meme where like the people on the higher IQ scale and the people on the lower IQ scale like agree on a thing, and then like the people in the middle.
I feel like 2 out of 3 of those requirements should be met, at least Velasco. Any combination of the 2 out of 3, right? Because the thing is I don't think not everybody is going to be able to achieve 3 of those conditions. Like I am married, I have multiple kids, but I cannot own land. It's just financially not possible for me. Can't spend multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars on fucking land and then spend multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars on building a house on the land. I could probably eventually buy a house one day, but that's not like really the same as owning land.
Middle are like just total fucking retards. It's like that. My mom came in here with a political take. This is a sorry political take. She said block everyone on welfare from voting. She says cannot lose the right to vote until you get off of welfare and then you regain your right to vote. Oh, that sounds good. I'd do that. Yeah. She said that way you can't buy votes. Yeah, I agree with that. That sounds like a good plan. I'd do that. SCOTUS ruled decades ago that the reason women are exempt from selective service is because we need them to bear future soldiers, so repeal the 19th. Wait,
I was like, that
hold
man
on.
took great
But
care
you
of
can still
himself,
vote
Penny.
even if you're a mom. I don't, wait, what? If pregnant voters vote, they're voting twice. In the 1700s, women could vote because their husbands died. They became the landowners because they're now widows. Yeah, I think if it was tied to something like that, like who was on the deed, maybe that would be a good way to do it. What do you think, chat? It's tied to like the specific person that owns like the land. Look at that cat. That's a nice cat. In a career room,
That was like another concept that I think she floated in an earlier video. Head of household has the vote, and there's a census for how far that vote goes. Like, if you're the head of household and you have a wife and 3 kids, that would net you, like, say, 5 votes, right? And then as the head of household, you would go and cast your vote plus 5. So that way, only really the informed and people who have a stake in the voting are voting. And it's also a way for everybody's kind of vote to be cast and cast fairly. Yeah, that sounds like the perfect life, man. I just want to live off the boonies and live off the land. I hate it in the city. I hate people, to be totally honest. Like, man, I would love to just be by myself out in the country with nothing but, like, the fucking woods and the creeks.
A lot of women losing their husbands through substances. I think a household vote would work. Like if you had I think if it was just tied to land ownership, then I think that would be good. Or family, head of family. If you wanted, you could register the woman if you wanted her to vote, I guess. I don't know. It's interesting. Big Donate Smoker, thank you for the 100. Thank you. As much as I feel IQ matters, I also feel like culture plays as well. If we have someone who has an antagonistic culture to Western ideologies, but they have a high IQ or something, it's in the country. We should not let in people to the country that are incompatible with our culture. That's called retarded. I don't know why.
That's what I'm saying. I'd love to have like a good chunk of land where there is at least one running water source, like natural running water source, and just oodles of fucking woodland. That would be best for me. Hunt some deer, you know, trap some bird, have a little bit of a farm for some veggies and some other shit. Have a fresh water source so the government can't tell me what to do. Solar power would be great. Would be just fucking fantastic.
You would do that. If you like America and you like the ideals of which we were founded, then why the fuck would you let people in that don't agree with that? Like you're just asking, especially in the democracy, you're asking yourself to get fucked in the ass. It just sounds stupid. It's like a dumb... Do you think Europeans are incompatible with US culture? Most of them, yes. I changed my mind on this recently. I used to think that for the most part they were. I think for the most part they aren't. I'm not saying that like if you're European, like you're automatically shit. I'm not saying that.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about the recycling rainwater thing. There's a guy I watch it. I think it's like Nate Petrolsky or something like that. He lives off in his own homestead with his lady and like a couple other YouTubers. He pretty much has the same system. He has like a big tank for a rainwater collection.
What I'm saying is...
For sure, buying the land, getting the capital to buy the land, and then also constructing your habitation on the property is a big issue too. Because even though you're off in the boonies, you still have to obey by like zoning laws and fucking permits and shit.
That most Europeans aren't. They're...
A lot of the time, your local government will really shit on you for trying to go off-grid and be independent.
Off the ATC says, as a Brit, most are incompatible. Yeah. Like, the thing you have to understand, right, and this makes sense if you frame it this way, right? The reason America was founded in the first place was because of an incompatibility in culture, right? The people who fled from Europe in the first place, the reason they fled was the incompatibility to the culture. So all of the people that went over had a different culture. And that's why America was created. Weren't they fleeing because they were persecuted? Because of incompatible culture? I don't know if you guys knew this, but the founding fathers, they hated Catholics. Did you know that? They hated you guys. They're like, those fucking Catholics, get the hell out of here.
She's not even joking either. If you read or listen to any of the Federalist Papers, they talk just as much shit about the Catholics as they do like any other like religious belief. It's crazy. They saw the Catholics as like almost a bigger threat than the Jesuits and the Masons. It was crazy.
I'm just saying that's the history. No, don't hate me. That's the history behind it, man. I'm just saying.
So put them in the box. Let the walls be cold.
I mean, honestly, if you're smart about your zoning, you can have like a micro homestead on like an acre or less. You just got to be really fucking smart about like what you do, but it's doable.
Hey guys, welcome to...
Seen people having like vertical planters and stuff. You can get these tower planters and fill them with soil, and they have like all these little alcoves on the top or on the shaft of it, and it's essentially just like a big tower of multiple planter pots, and you can just dump whatever seedage you want into them, and eventually you'll get sprouts. Also like multi-layered dirt trays and stuff like that you can use. Owning chickens is honestly really good, to be totally honest, and you can do that in a residential area.
The Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. And of course, here's the meme of the day, brought to you by 5mind.com. We got a really interesting development here, folks. I'm sure you guys know Hassan Piker, Cenk's nephew, the king of Champagne's socialist Twitch streamers. Well, as many of you probably already know, Hassan is making quite the fool of himself as we currently speak. He and many other anti-Western activists are currently on what appears to be a communist propaganda field trip in Cuba. And while everybody's focused on the hypocrisy of it all, the performative nature, the brain-dead takes, and the out-of-touch optics, but there might be more to this story, as it appears Hassan Piker might be in some deep frickin' shit. He might have just walked himself into a massive problem in Cuba. And when I say massive problem, I mean potential felony crime. Let me show you guys exactly what I mean by that. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. All right, folks, so let's start off with this little clip that's going viral right now. Let's start off with Hassan's little lie here, or potential misunderstanding of American law.
Tourism is the lifeline for the Cuban economy as it stands currently. The government has very limited resources, and the American government makes it illegal for Americans to stay wherever they want when they're in Cuba. They have to stay in what they've declared as 5-star hotels, right? I'm telling you all this because, like, even the 5-star hotels are not like, you know, it's not like it's what the American government.
Quail and rabbit are also like two really easily manageable meat crops, I guess you would call them. But yeah, quail is actually really good. It's almost no different than chicken. Their eggs are really nutritious as well. Rabbit is really good for, you know, just meat stock and all that. Those are smart decisions, Velasco.
Has declared 5-star hotels. But regardless, in comparison to the situation.
No, honestly, horticulture is really fucking easy. The green thumb analogy is really just like an exaggeration. If you use the right soil and you are consistent and persistent with your care of said plants, growing plants is really fucking easy. They almost grow themselves. A lot of outside factors can really fuck you up if you don't know what you're doing. But it's just really piss easy to fucking grow stuff like herbs and fruit trees and other various crops. Like I've had tomato plants before. I've had peppers. I've had pot bushes. Fucking all kinds of shit. I've even done hybrid stuff. I've taken like mango trees and spliced them into other trees and just had like a mango branch on a tree. That was pretty cool.
On the island, like it's prosperity pretty much. Experiencing that dichotomy is like definitely fucked me up. Definitely. Like if I were to ever, I mean not ever, but like I hope to come back, and when I do, I'll probably not abide by the American restrictions.
So this guy goes on stream and confidently tells his audience that Americans are forced to stay in 5-star hotels in Cuba. The law dictates so. Somehow it's illegal to stay anywhere else. Well, first of all, this is completely false.
The only thing stopping me from raising chickens right now is the Rottweiler that I have. He's really ornery and would probably have his fun with the chickens instead of, you know, protecting them like he should. That's just Rottweiler problems.
In fact, it's not even close to how it works. There's no restrictions forcing American citizens to stay in 5-star hotels, but rather the restrictions are tied to government and military-linked properties. There is absolutely no rule, no law that dictates that you must stay in one of these fancy 5-star luxury hotels. But of course, he's making that argument because he knows the optics is absolutely horrible, as he's sleeping all plush in a 5-star hotel with all of his Cuban servants seeing to his every desire and whim. It's obviously self-serving nonsense, and many people of course are dunking on Hassan over this ridiculous claim and the fact that he's getting fact-checked online, but it actually goes a whole lot further than that, because as we're kind of digging into this situation, there's an interesting element of this story that's now developing. See, people on the streets, Cubans, have actually identified the hotel that a lot of these pro-Cuban regime activists are currently staying at, and let's just say it's not exactly difficult to identify considering the entire country is experiencing blackouts right now, and the only place with power is this one 5-star hotel in Havana. And so now people are connecting the dots, and it turns out that the location that Hassan is allegedly at is a place called the Grand Hotel Kapinski in Havana. And guess what? That hotel apparently falls under the restricted category, meaning if you're an American citizen, staying at that hotel goes against US regulations and is in fact a federal crime, either criminal or civil. I did a little bit of research, and here's basically the legal outline. For American citizens, traveling to Cuba is in fact allowed, but only under specific categories like family visits, educational activities, or support for the Cuban people, but not for tourism. And so you've got a little bit of a double whammy here. You've got Hassan Piker apparently staying at a restricted location, and secondly, in my view at least, I'm not saying this objectively, but clearly doing so in promotion of the Cuban communist regime. You know, I'm sure they're framing their activities as educational activities, or possibly they're rendering material support for the Cuban people, but I don't know, I'm not so
Commie's
sure.
gonna
You got
commie.
this guy staying at a communist-linked hotel for the elite Communist Party-connected oligarchs, and he appears to be on a trip to promote communist regime propaganda. And it gets even more interesting because, as we're now learning, he previously admitted that actually the communist regime had reached out to him to travel to Havana.
I want to go to Cuba. Would you be down?
I fucking love Cuba.
Oh yeah, you'd be down?
Yeah, I filmed a documentary there once.
The Cuban government actually hit my contact from the embassy and told him that if the only thing stopping us from coming to Cuba was the consistent internet access, we can make it happen.
Yeah, Cuba is.
Oh my God, bro! How is this guy? Get my dude! Somebody clean up my U.S. politics. This motherfucker is getting help from the government of China, from the government of Cuba to go and do propaganda trips. Hello?
And of course that makes sense, right? Cuba is a very restrictive, authoritarian communist regime, and not anybody is just able to go there and just start live streaming openly to the public. And it's very interesting considering the internet is pretty much down for everybody, but Hassan is able to go there. He's got full electricity and internet access and enough bandwidth to stream his activities. He's pretending as if he's advocating for the people of Cuba.
It'd be funny if he was just like denied re-entry to the U.S. after going to Cuba. It wouldn't happen, but it would just be funny. I could just imagine all the leftists, free Hassan, free Hassan. Well, bitch, you went to Cuba. Sorry.
Cuba, but he is doing communist propaganda.
What's up, Kara?
And in
How you
my
doing,
view,
man?
this might be highly illegal. But of course, that'll be for legal entities to decide. And honestly, I don't think they're going to bring criminal cases here. If anything, that would play into his hands as he would cast himself as a martyr against U.S. imperialism and Trump's crackdown on free speech. But just because we probably won't get my legal fantasies rendered doesn't mean it's obvious what's going on here. What an absolute cornball. In fact, it's a whole cavalry of cornballs. I've never seen such a pathetic display of activism in my life. What an absolute embarrassment. And really, it all comes down to the optics. It's optics, optics, optics. And holy crap, was this little trip a monumental embarrassment. You have Cuba experiencing blackouts across the country as Venezuela is no longer feeding them oil. The entire country is falling apart. And then you got these guys in a 5-star hotel enjoying the full pleasures of modern American capitalism. Although, of course, not to.
Yeah, true, Penny, true. I didn't even really think about that. Like, some shit just does not grow in certain climates. Soil conditions are kind of really key. You can import certain soil to make growing things outside of their climate better. And you can also manufacture the conditions too. Like if they need like a hot, dry climate, you can get a little thingamajig, a little pod, and it'll have like a heat source and a light source, and pretty much be its own self-contained ecosystem. But that shit kind of gets expensive if you're doing multiple plants.
Hassan standards, it's not really a 5-star hotel, no. Once again, the communist revolution.
Another thing, hydroponics is always an option too. Not every plant needs soil. All you need is like tight river rocks and a constant source of flowing water and nutrition. And hydroponics are really good for growing shit outside of their conditions.
Here has much higher standards of accommodation than what the Cuban government is able to provide. But you got people starving in the streets. They've got no electricity. There's people dying in hospitals. And this guy is sipping his freaking espresso wearing $1,400 Cartier designer glasses as he's pushing Communist Party propaganda to his idiotic audience.
Definitely.
What an absolute utter embarrassment. Cuba is a destitute country where the people are repressed, but we have these anti-Western morons going there trying to make this grand point that actually communism is great, and the real problem that Cuba is now facing is US imperialism. United States policy is so cruel. Look at the blackouts caused by Donald Trump. Now, if anything, he once again identified the problem with these communist countries. They're not real countries. They don't have real industry and real infrastructure. They're extremely fragile, and the moment the blood oil from Venezuela is cut off, the entire country collapses. What a misdiagnosis. The problem is Donald Trump and US imperialism? You're out of your damn mind. And that's what's so frustrating about these complete frickin' buffoons. All this performative nonsense. Here they are making this whole Cuban ordeal about themselves as they cast themselves as humanitarian heroes. Meanwhile, people are continuing to suffer. They've got a lack of food, a lack of freedom. They're dealing with the brutality of the communist police state. But you won't hear a peep of any of that. No, of course not. No, all you're gonna hear are empty frickin' slogans. Anything to appease this anti-Western worldview that's become so fashionable with these trust fund baby social studies majors. Yeah, the problem is the American imperialist regime, not the fact that communism has been failing the Cuban people for decades. It's endlessly frustrating with these people, and you see it time and time again. We're seeing it in Iran, of course. All of a sudden, all of these leftoids have essentially aligned themselves with the IRGC, and they have the audacity to pretend as if they're true humanitarians, but not once do they ever mention the suffering of the Iranian people. What about all the young people who are being slaughtered? Just last week, 3 young men were hung for protesting the Iranian regime. You'll never hear any of them utter a peep about those people. No, it's just America bad. The worldview is so idiotic and so backwards. It's so rife with hypocrisy. It's not even funny. Actually, here's a perfect example. Of course, it's always the same characters, right? The same friggin' Looney Tune characters. It's not just Hassan Piker. No, Greta Thunberg is also on scene. Take a look at her performance.
Show me what power looks like. Show me what democracy looks like.
I'm so tired of this bitch, man. Oh my god. I wish one of these countries would just like arrest her and keep her. Her whole like fucking little flotilla attempt where she tried to sail across to where was it, fucking Palestine or some shit, got arrested 3 times. Like they should have just kept her.
Show me what democracy looks like.
You notice the hypocrisy, right? She's chanting, this
for
is
that?
what democracy looks like. Meanwhile, her and her ilk, all they ever seem to do is attack and protest Western democracies and uplift on a pedestal the most authoritarian of all nations. Again, they never mention the people who are being brutalized by the Iranian regime. I noticed that. Now you have Cubans starving, you have people who have been repressed for decades, people who don't have basic necessities, basic freedoms, and these idiots are out here defending the authoritarian regime while chanting, this is what democracy looks like. No, this is what a communist hellscape.
You want me to be totally honest about that, Kura? You want to hear the truth? I stole his hoodie. That's right. I've always been a fan of liberal hive mind. Always been a fan. And now you know. I stole his hoodie. Coincidence? I think not.
Ape looks like. What an utter embarrassment. I didn't realize it was possible to be this dumb. Or let's be more real, this evil. Anyways, that's what I got. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. And of course, here's the meme of the day, brought to you by 5mind.com. You know, I personally like to look at results. People get so caught up in emotions and feelings and what feels right, what sounds good. That's why the left is so fond of slogans. They love slogans that make them feel all warm and fuzzy inside. But me personally, I like to look at results, and especially on the ground results. What's really going on, rather rather than this leftist utopia that's being presented. You know, the actual production, what's being produced by these policy stances, what it's actually like living on the ground, because that, my friends, is how you see whether something is working or not. That's how you identify the failure. You know, I got this clip that's being presented online as just another generic viral video, another streamer clip, but this clip is so much more than that. It's a glimpse into policy failure, specifically relating to Democrat soft on crime policies. This apologetic view, specifically in black neighborhoods. Left-wingers tell you their policies are progressive, but it's been decades, and what progress have we seen? Is this really the result? Lawlessness? Street intimidation? Streets being controlled by criminal organizations? You know, at some point, we have to see what's going on and come to the proper conclusion that this is not normal, this is not acceptable, especially not in the most prosperous and greatest nation on earth. My friends, this, what you are going to see in this video, this is what idiotic, la-di-da, left-wing policies are enabling. Let me show you guys exactly what I mean by that.
And leftism set us back
Stuff to get
decades,
into,
bro.
so let's roll the tape. All right, folks, so you guys kind of got a little bit of context here, and I'm going to keep things purposely vague going into this clip because I feel like for the most part it's going to speak for itself. Let's see if we come to the same conclusion. Here's the clip in question.
Looks like a whole lot of
I just haven't got around to redoing 2.0 yet. I'll probably do it tonight.
What's up, man? I'm just a Nightcrawler, right?
Get the f out of here doing all that weird ass shit, bro. Don't come up here filming all this type of shit around here. What the f you talking about? Get your weird ass up out of here.
Right, I'm out.
Goodbye.
All right, bro.
Bye.
Just a Nightcrawler.
Bye. Ain't got nothing to do with you, with your weird ass. The f is you talking about?
All right.
Cause you talking about women Nightcrawling in your car, nigga?
No, my bad.
The f is you talking about?
I'm out, bro.
Nobody. The f is you doing it, bro?
My bad. I didn't know where I was at.
You know.
I know.
Now you know.
Okay.
Get in your car and go.
Yeah, I will, bro.
Get in your car and go.
Okay, I am.
Get up out of here, homie.
Get
Look
this
at
retard's
this
face
garbage.
on camera.
You've got a guy standing on a public sidewalk, simply filming, completely within his rights. There appears to be an arrest being made, some sort of police operation, and immediately, some little 2-bit thug comes up, acting like he owns the entire frickin' block. He's aggressive, he's issuing threats, he intimidates the guy and pushes him out of the neighborhood. And you know, I'm sure some people would point at this and say, well, you know, it's just one individual, it's one anecdote, it's one particular clip. But let's not be so naive. This is basically the status quo. And again, it always comes to the question, why do we accept this? Is this acceptable in the first world? In my view, it's absolutely not. This is what you describe as a no-go zone. It's absolutely insane and it should not exist. You know, just the existence of a clip like this and the basic understanding of what's going on in some of these neighborhoods, it should trigger a massive police response. These neighborhoods should have 10 times the amount of police that they currently have. But instead the worldview is that the police are the problem. We need less police. Well, this is what less police gets you. No-go zones in America. And you know, just think about the reputation. You see Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard, and instantly your cortisol levels are spiking. All of a sudden you're in a fight or flight reaction. And it's crazy to think that it's been like this my entire life. Don't go there. You're gonna get robbed. You're gonna get shot. You will die. For the crime of what? Being an unsuspecting white person? Not being from the hood? If you didn't grow up within a specific segment of blocks, you're basically fresh meat. I don't know about you guys, but I want to wage war on that concept. My standard's very freaking simple. Again, in the greatest, most prosperous nation on earth, peace and quiet, safety should be the standard everywhere, and anything below that is utterly unacceptable. But for some reason, we accept it. We've been told not to question it.
Pack
We've been
mentality
told
is always
it's
going to be
just
the
how
fucking
inner city
go-to
is.
fucking
But no, rather,
hierarchy
it's
with
what
these
we
low
allow,
IQ
'cause
individuals.
The truth is, if there was political will to truly crack down on this stuff, we could probably do it in a heartbeat. But instead we choose not to. We choose to turn a blind eye. It's insane, and frankly, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. You know, the left tells you that this is progress, right? The problem are the police officers. We need less police, says Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. The problem is over-enforcement of the law. The moment we defund the police, all of a sudden these neighborhoods will turn into green grass, white picket fence suburbs. How absurd is that? And of course, we saw the experiment post-COVID. You know, just a historic spike in crime. Obviously, that's not the solution. It's the problem. Pretending as if things will just magically work out by sending in more social workers or throwing more money at the problem. It's an absurdity. It's never going to work. It hasn't worked, and it's clearly not working. And it's not progressive. It's regressive. It's a major problem. And it's not really a problem for me. It's not a problem for people who don't live in these neighborhoods. People who go to peaceandquiet.io and purchase property based on the Peace and Quiet Index index. No, it's a problem for the people actually living in these neighborhoods. How are these neighborhoods ever supposed to thrive if this is the status quo? You know, I wonder why businesses don't invest. You go into one of these spots, you go to a random fast food chain, and there's bulletproof glass. You know, it's no wonder all you have is liquor stores and gas stations. The gangs are running the streets. You open up shop and you're robbed literally the next day. And you think I'm joking?
Not even 2 days open for business, and this brand new restaurant here in River North was broken into. What should be a week of celebration has now shifted to disappointment. The doors deadbolted, the alarm system on with multiple cameras inside, and none of that deterred this burglar, seen here on surveillance video, from breaking into newly opened Soul Vibes Signature. Chicago police say the suspect pried open the front door at the corner of Hubbard and Wells in River North around 4:30 Tuesday morning. Using the restaurant's own knives to cut cables and wires, you see the suspect smash open the cash register by slamming out on the ground. Money flew everywhere.
He took a few $100s, he took some liquor, but he broke our systems. He broke our internet, he broke our wires, he broke everything that we needed to be successful for yesterday.
You know, at some point, all of these naive notions have to be thrown out the window. At some point, the law-abiding citizens must be prioritized. And that, my friends, is the fundamental flaw of the left, as Elon Musk put it.
I think the fundamental moral flaw of the left is empathy for the criminals and not empathy for the victims. There's been way too much of that. That needs to stop. There's been immense judicial overreach that is unconstitutional. That was never intended. And it's undermining the people's faith in the legal system. It needs to stop.
It's endless empathy for the criminals and no empathy for the victims. And in this case, the victims are everybody, all the law-abiding citizens living in these neighborhoods who have to deal with this crap on a daily basis. You simply cannot have nice things if your neighborhood is filled with frickin' predators who are allowed to roam free, who get arrested and put right back onto the streets again. It's time for a revolution in how we view crime. You know, I often think of Singapore, and I'm not saying we go full-on police state, but Singapore is basically proof that tough-on-crime policies work. The left tells you no, it doesn't work. It backfires. Enforcing the law is racist, but it's not racist. And not enforcing the law is patently stupid and deadly. It's bad for everybody involved. There's nobody that benefits except for the criminal. I just don't get how we got here. A society that glorifies crime. You open the frickin' TV and it's some rap video with a bunch of friggin' low-life scum waving pistols and $500 in cash thinking they're top shit. An entire entertainment industry that's normalized this culture. You got entire neighborhoods that simply cannot move forward because of the unsustainable environment that's being created by this idiotic left-wing worldview. And I'm just at the point where it's time to liberate the good people, you know? The people who are doing it right, the people who deserve to have safe communities, to not be worried about their kids going on a bike ride, their kids going to get a burger at McDonald's or a Snickers bar at the local shop, and potentially being in the middle of a gang shootout. How many more young people have to die? And that's really one of the biggest points of left-wing hypocrisy, because they're always going on and on about the guns, gun violence, this and that. And they always pull out this statistic that young people between, I forget the age, but teenage years up to like 24 or something, the leading cause of death is gun violence. But then they identify the inanimate object. The firearm is not the problem. It's the people pulling the damn trigger. And time again, the left-wing worldview is that these young criminals who are pulling the trigger are just misunderstood environments. If they really cared about those young people dying to gun violence, they'd do something about it. They'd stop perpetuating this endless cycle of violence. They'd enforce some basic standards. And the standard for me is, whatever we saw in that viral streamer clip, that is something that should not exist in America. It shouldn't exist in the Western world as a whole. But it does exist. You go in these neighborhoods, and if you're wearing the wrong color, you could get killed. If you don't answer a question right, if you're not from there, you could get beaten, robbed, potentially killed. We need a full-on military response. Frickin' SWAT brigades. It's time to liberate the people. And you know, just saying that, it's probably one of the most valid criticisms of America's foreign policy over the last however many decades, and even Trump's actions in Iran and Venezuela, Mexico, I mean, the list goes on. Here we are using American military might and technology to liberate foreign peoples from dangerous environments, but you've got people in American neighborhoods who are living under the boots of these gangs, and I truly believe that those people should be liberated first. worst. Imagine if these neighborhoods were able to thrive again, if the schools didn't need metal detectors, if you didn't have young juvenile criminals making these classrooms absolutely chaotic environments, if young people weren't being shot every other day, if businesses could actually thrive. Imagine how good that would be for the economy. And it's not like it's some pipe dream, folks. Most crime is committed by people who already have records, who have been arrested multiple times. It's a relatively small handful of people who are causing all the chaos. It's time to crack down on those small people. It's time to bring back things like the 3-strike law. It's time to stop playing games with criminal scum and to start aiming empathy where it actually belongs, the people who actually deserve the empathy, the victims, and not the criminals. I don't get how any of this is acceptable. Anyways, that's what I got. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
Oh, hell yeah, I can actually fight now, too. I feel like this is weird. How's the audio on your guys' end? Does it sound any different? Is it bad? Is it good? I have audio feed on my OBS, but I'm not sure how it sounds to you guys.
No easy, will you? Come in, sly fox! Get your fat fingers off me!
Oh, I need this.
You're nothing but Ian's lapdogs! I'll break you in two. No! In three. No one will remember the Greymates! Unka! You alright? Look out! Get out of here! Watch your back!
Later, Blasco. Have a good day.
Come at me, cockswaggler! Right! Easy, lads! Long time. Miss me? Northern. Pathetic. I expected better from the so-called protectors of Payloon. Bunch of cunts throwing your lives away. Watch your words, Northern. There's that Greymate spirit. But look around you. I'm the one who decides your fate. Grab him. You're nothing but Giant's lapdogs. Look at you, flailing like an engine so many weak spots in your defense.
Too many fucking people.
Look at you. All this effort, and you still end up bowing to me. What's that? Got something to say? Go on then.
Out with it. I'm all ears. Well, you had your chance. Let this be a lesson to all you wolf whelps. Dead already. Give Gian my regards. Hunt down every last grey mane. Leave none alive.
Damn, they absolutely packed my boy up. Fucking rolled him up and smoked him. Holy shit. The fuck is this shit? And that control scheme does not work, game. Bro. Okay, so not doing that works a lot better than actually doing that. The game has no idea what it's talking about. Yeah, I've had this game for a few days, so figured now would be the time to give it a try. I tried to play it the other day, it just did not work. What the fuck? But yeah, the control schemes are like absolutely wild in this game. Like I don't know how people play it. I'm sure I'll get the hang of it eventually.
Greymane? Greymane? Lost in thought again? Why don't we go inside? It's not safe out here. Come on, I only just fished you out the river. You won't fully heal without proper rest.
I'm well enough, thanks to you. It's time I moved on.
Are you really sure you're well enough? You can stay as long as you like.
I'm fine, really.
I think you should stay a bit longer.
I'll be going now.
Very well. If you're heading into town, you should stop by the Hernan's Tavern. News travels fast around here, so if there's any information to be found, you'll find it there.
You got and hired a free sword?
I'll take care of this. Look, I already paid you.
We're here for the interest.
What interest?
Hey, kid, come here. Just pay
If you
up
could
and there
just...
won't be any trouble.
Oi!
We're not asking, we're telling.
We'll beat the interest out of you. Or make your maps go up in flames. Your choice. What are you gawking at?
Don't you fucking know it all?
Today will be your last.
I'm fine. Thank you. It's not the first time those bastards have laid into me. Things had got so bad, I was ready to pack up and leave. But they got what was coming to them. All thanks to you.
Where are you headed then?
Truth is, I'm also headed to Hernan. Can I tag along? Let's set off. On foot, it won't take long to reach Hernan. But if you want to get to town quickly, we should ride there. You could ride with me, but... I recently came across this wild horse. He won't let me ride him, but maybe he'll take a liking to you. What's that look for? Hernan used to be one of the nicest places to live. But with those bandits about, you're always looking over your shoulder.
It's that bad.
It's worse than ever now. The guard's been stretched thin, and it's impossible to keep the peace. It's us ordinary folk who are paying the price. Now this here is one of my favorite spots. The view from the bridge is absolutely breathtaking.
This shit's just making me want to play Red Dead Redemption.
Let's take it slow. We deserve a little serenity every now and again. I'm no fighter, but I know strength when I see it. That kind of skill will have people seeking you out, Greymane. Some will need your help, like me. But others will just want to see how they measure up to you. That's the only way a fighter can test their strength. Funny, isn't it?
Hiya!
We're nearly there. That horse seems fond of you, Greymane. A horse would make traveling a lot easier. Hernan's bigger than you might think.
I saw it with my own eyes.
You've been most kind.
See you later, Penny. Thanks for stopping in.
Help a fella out. Hey, I see you. Don't be stingy.
Bloody hell, he's strong. Oh, my arm. Hey, look at him go. I told you he'd lose. That fella was boasting about beating the town champion. You ever seen anything so...
I'd rather keep my head than be the hero of any tavern tale. Best outcome is always the bloodless one.
Hail, and well met.
Good day.
Oh, watch its turn.
Let's have at it, eh? Say goodbye to your arm. Come on, put your back into it.
I learned a thing or two.
Blazes, you're as strong as you look.
I just did my best. You should be proud of your own strength.
And humble to boot. Damn. My pa always said true strength lies in humility. I suppose he meant folk like you.
Well, thanks for the compliment. Let's do it again sometime.
Hi there.
Is he really all right? Of course he is.
I'll do the same for you someday.
Is there no one who cares about my suffering?
Oh, I knew I could count on you.
My stomach is as empty as my heart.
How are you doing, old man?
Nobody cares what I go through. I've got used to the indifference.
Well, that's nothing anyone should grow accustomed to. Here, I hope this can be of help.
How kind of you. A benevolent hand has finally reached me. Please, take this. I'm sure you will find a use for it.
What is this?
Virtue paves the path to wisdom, which shall bring us together once more. When the time comes, the key shall guide you.
Is this some kind of riddle? Wait, what did you mean?
help me, quickly!
Calm yourself. I'm...
What's up, man? How you doing? Welcome in.
Here to help.
You are...
Can you walk?
He was right about you. Here. You'll need this. Care for those around you, as you have done for me.
It's just like having two strangers disappear right in front of you after being kind to them and being cryptic to you. And I would have none of this.
You there? You look like you've got some time.
Wow, a cat! What's so special about a cat? Come on, let's go somewhere.
Something wrong?
We're running late, but he just won't come down. We've got to get back before anyone notices. The chief's going to be really upset.
I just started it for the most part. The combat is pretty clunky. The game itself is pretty clunky. I don't like being caught on like the corners of like the object barriers and stuff. It's, for a modern game, the game's really clunky, but like it's not bad. I think it definitely needs a little more attention, for sure. It definitely needs more polish. Like, yeah.
Thank you. Gigi, you scared me half to death.
Think you'll make it back home in time?
Yeah, you saved us from a good scolding. If you ever visit my town, come say hi.
Sure, if I have time.
Should have been an orange cat with a dunce cap. Somebody should mod him in. Somebody should mod Eustace into this scene.
Though, I'm not sure if you'll be allowed in. Well, don't worry. I'll talk to the chief about it. Make sure you come visit.
Wait, where is your village?
If you want to talk, find a priest.
Have you been south of town? The town is on fire. What's that?
Can't you do a single bloody thing right? Oh, I can't believe this. Get up. Stop whinging and get up. Oh, can't even handle cleaning a bloody chimney. Some husband you turned out to be. Can you believe
It just depends on how much you like
Is he all right?
the Black Desert universe,
this
I
is all
guess.
just a
If you
show.
really like it, then I mean, I
He
would
always
say
acts
that it
up
would
when we're
probably
busy.
be worth it to you.
Don't you?
I'm new to the whole, I guess, mythos of Black
More
Desert.
cleaner,
I played
less
the game Black
complaining.
Desert, but never really
Excuse
like
me?
paid attention
could've
to
just
it.
bloody died.
So,
Same old
I don't really
performance,
know a lot of
Arlen.
like the story.
I was
or,
hoping
like,
that fall would
lore
knock some
behind any of
sense
this
into
shit.
you.
Why would I pretend to fall off the roof? That really hurt.
I'm sure it did. Just like when you slammed
Like
your
game
hand into the
perspective,
door
like if you're
last
just looking
week,
for a really
eh?
nice game experience
come
to
on
play,
now.
like it might
Enough.
be worth it too.
I'll do it for you.
But I mean, also at the
much
same
of an
time, if you get
opportunity. Lauren,
annoyed
let the
by
man
small
shut it.
inconveniences, I would say wait for patches.
Oh, my back! You've
I
done me a
told you
huge
he was
favour there.
faking it.
Would you come off it, woman?
Look at him.
Where are you? Come now. She'd have me run ragged if she could. Can't blame
Hey,
you for a little
I can
theatrics.
still hear
eh?
you.
Eh? Aye, till she finds a better actor for the role. Lauren, give him some of our finest attire. Think of it as a gift from me to you, eh? Farewell.
Sure, why not? Don't expect you to start listening to me now.
Is that guy not wearing pants, bro? Holy shit.
You after something?
I tip my cap to you.
Halt!
Wait.
You don't look like a bad sort.
Everything seems to be in order.
Stay out of trouble, you hear?
Open it.
You may enter. Halt!
Hold.
You don't seem like the troublesome type.
All good.
Don't go causing trouble in there.
Open the gate.
You can pass, go on.
Watch out for flower baskets. I was on a forest patrol when a flower basket dropped over my head. It blew to bits and damn near killed me.
Oh, this door's always locked.
You need the Marquis's permission to enter the audience chamber.
What is this shit?
Ah, you're finally here. He's waiting for you. This power will help you get inside.
Ah, I've been waiting for you. Just as virtue paves the path to wisdom, your deeds have brought us together once more.
You're that beggar.
I am a Lustin, and this is the Axiom Archive. It is a repository of the universe's grand designs. Each record, the blueprint of a single world.
Why did you summon me?
There are beings who've brought chaos to your world, the consequences of which extend to even you and your comrades.
You have news of them?
You will cross paths with those who escaped Fate's grasp. But the balance of this world and the Abyss has begun to falter. If the cosmic order frays any further, our world, the Abyss, and reality itself will unravel. You must restore the balance before it's too late.
I don't know what you mean.
Such a grand undertaking begins with small acts that will have profound effect on the fate of your world.
What the fuck is this? Oh.
So, have you decided on your path?
Sorry, who are you?
I am White Crow. A guardian of the Abyss, and a protector of your world's cosmic order.
You are the woman from the sewer.
The kindness you showed me back then will guide you on your path. Here, take these wings. The power to soar through the open skies is yours to command. It's time to return.
You're telling me to jump? Worry not. Those wings will see you down safely.
Now, take flight. The world is yours to explore.
That seems like a good spot to put a pin in this for right now. Got a little bit of running around to do here in a minute, so I'm gonna go ahead and hop off stream. It's been fun today, guys. I'll catch you guys on the next one.